Oh, hello. Hello. Ah, oh gosh. Okay. Reese, you must go. Reese is pissed. He's big pissed. Because it is another... Oh, God. It's another really, really rainy day. So, he only got to go outside once today for like 30 minutes. He's not happy. He's harassing me. Even now, he's trying to knock the drink out of my hand. He's big not happy. What if they think it's a bomb? If they think it's a bomb, then I don't think they should be using a computer. I think they should probably step away from the computer and go read a book, because they might be too far gone if that is what they think. No offense to anybody who may have thought that a bomb was going to explode whenever the timer reached 0. But yeah, no bueno. It's 110-degree global heat. How unfortunate for him. Sarcasm. Well, Reese hates it because he wants to go outside and do hood rat shit with all the other cats. But I open the door for him, and then he sees the rain sheets coming down, and he's like, "Actually, I don't want a hood cat." Yeah, he just wants to do hood cat shit with his friends. I don't know what's going on. This isn't game. I'm sorry. But yes, that timer is to help with the general audiences, yes. Because a lot of people, I mean, you can see in the analytics when people click off the stream, and a lot of the times for the VODs, they click in, they see the intro, they watch the intro for 20 seconds, and then they leave. Because they're like, I don't get it. I don't get it. This isn't video game. I wanted to watch video game. This isn't video game. So the timer is there to help those people understand that the game is going to start soon. In fact, I have considered going into the VODs and cutting out the entire intro bit so that the VODs start straight into the gameplay. I've considered doing that, but it's a lot of extra work, so I'm on the fence about if I want to do it or not. Smoke cigarettes? Cigarettes? Yes. Lost track of what was happening last time, so now I've lost all investment in this game. If it makes you feel any better, I don't remember what happened last time. I mean, I have a general idea of what happened last time, but it's been a minute. I feel like every Ace Attorney game I have played, you have a pretty damn good understanding of what has transpired by the time you're going into trial. But because the way that this game is formatted isn't the same as the other Ace Attorney games, the structure is different, I'm a little intimidated because I'm going into trial knowing fucking nothing. All I know is my person has supposedly stabbed someone in the back, and there was supposedly a witness. You shamed an old man about his maid wife. That's true. That did happen. There was also a focus on books during that, so I'm guessing that guy was picking up a bunch of books and stuff. So I'm guessing maybe that'll somehow wrap into it, but I didn't get any like evidence. So, oh, we did meet Wagahai the cat. That's true. I assume you solved that one. What? Solving the guy? Oh yeah, no, that one's solved. That one had a crazy ending too. Highly recommend. You're interrogating that dude and his bang maid. Well, I mean, it's his wife, but I mean, if you prefer bang maid. A lady was stabbed in the back on a foggy night. Thank you for putting that in all caps so I couldn't possibly misread it. Is the vampire coming back? I believe we are going up against the vampire right now. Natsume was the only person in the vicinity, so they arrested him. Yeah. So, if I remember right, what happened was Sholmes found like a book that he left at the scene or something, and was able to find him through that, if I remember right. So that's kind of like what we're going on. So Natsume is you, right? Nope, we are Ryunosuke. Natsume is I believe the person we're saving? He dropped books at the scene, yes. Okay, yes. Facing the casually racist vampire in battle once again. Yes. All these Nipponese games. If it makes you feel any better, we're in Great Britain, so we're probably going to get more names like Sholmes and such. But yes, we are dealing with, our client is a Nipponese individual, so we are going to have to remember this. It's the 20th of February, 9:23 a.m., the Old Bailey's Defendant's Antechamber. We are once again the learned Nipponese friend. Well, I never expected this. Who would have thought we'd be back here again so soon? We are on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. It could be life-changing. Ever tell you about drinking Old Baileys from a boot? Drinking Old Baileys as in the creamy liqueur? And drinking it from a boot, that doesn't sound very hygienic. I got more frozen fries and frozen battered fish for tomorrow's watch-along. Oh, I'm jealous. I should maybe I'll make something special for tomorrow, yeah. Cause that'll be a fun. That's gonna be a popcorn stream. That's gonna be get your snacks, get your drinks. Cause it is essentially a watch along. It's just we're gonna get killed a bunch. It's basically The Quarry except real life and not video game. So I'm very excited. I think the original code is drinking Baileys from an old boot. I had to switch it around. Oh, Canadian Bobby Hill impression. What are you talking a boot? Ridiculous. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. People don't use the word crass enough. I really like that word. Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right. Good morning! Oh, hello. Ah, Mr. Natsume, good morning. He's a very odd fellow, even now. Oh dear. Are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. This fellow looks zooted. This is the guy I'm defending. Don't say that. Do you pronounce about as a boot or about? A boat? Cashew? I say about. About. What would you like to know about? I say it like that. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. He's so socially awkward, just like me, for real, for real. Why he smoked some Mary Jane before his court appearance? Does that? Oh, it's because his eyes are pink. I see. I thought you were gonna say, does smoking Mary Jane make you like friggin' skittish and stuff? I don't think it does, but I assume you mean his bloodshot eyes. Now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Do all literary people take things so literally? Wordplay. Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. Oh. It can for a bad trip. Ah, I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Brother, you're trembling right now. What do you mean? I like how his eyes look like they were drawn with a spirograph. Did you know there's a direct correlation between the decline of spirographs and, I don't know the rest of the quote? It's true. Look it up. Hi, Cashew. Is that Leo in the title card for some random Ace Attorney dude? That is a random Ace Attorney dude. I assume you're talking about the prosecutor. The vampire. Rising gang activity, that's the one. Must have had a nose candy chaser after that smoke sesh. What the hell? You guys are speaking another language. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yeah? I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. The vampire. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. Did you do your owie rolls? I got 2 owies and 4 other random SSRs. I have not. I have not done any rolls yet. I assume you can cash them in. You don't have to do them right away. You can cash them in later. I assume, but I don't actually know. I haven't got to launch Heaven Burns Red yet today. Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato? I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Ah! Don't hide the truth from me! It's because the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Von Zeeks. You have a couple weeks, I think? Excellent, excellent. I read up about this guy after everyone said he was real. Talked about how much he hated London for 2 years. Really? That's funny. I would like to see this widowed maid. What? Widowed maid? Is that right, Miss Susato? I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Von Zeeks is on the front page of every one. I knew it! Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? I really, really want to get that owie, though. That new owie Memoria, it looks pretty darn good. I thought some dude got stabbed. In this one, it was a lady that got stabbed, and I believe wasn't actually killed. I believe she wasn't murdered. I do believe IRL Natsume really did go on his study trip, but it isn't well documented what happened. He said he did hate it, so the game's having fun with that blank period. Awesome. No, she's in a coma currently. Okay, yeah. I remembered it was something like that. The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Von Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. I'm gonna see that dude in my nightmares. You have till August 6th. Also, there is a new Aoi recollection. Ooh. I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? That's the question the papers are asking, and they are all speculating various answers. Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us. Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that's how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of the infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention, but there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yeah, I agree. Objection! Winston Payne has my favorite objection. It's really good. Objection! It's pretty nice. Probably should not have mentioned it. Kind of spoils the Naruhodo succeeds in defending him in court. Well, I severely doubt that this happened IRL, but I mean, who knows, maybe. That lady is very plain. Susato needs a makeover. Armando, how dare you? Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it's you who stands against the legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper! Please! I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. Whoa. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. He's coming for us. can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? By the least lucky lawyer alive! He's fun. I like reading his dialogue. Cashew, don't fear the Reaper? From the something and the something and the something? Don't fear the Reaper? Something, take my hand? That it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you! Let's just not forget. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I'll fight your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It looks like he has a slice of ham in his pocket. Look at this. It's got like the marbling I would expect from ham. Kinda. Someone stuck ham in his pocket. Interesting. Hello, Torshak. How's it going? Row, row, fight the power. Whatever happens, we'll always be on your side. I keep getting distracted by his twitchiness. Pocket ham is delicious. I've never partaken. But you know what? I bet it would be. Next time I go to the movie theater, I should shove a bunch of ham in my pocket. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant, Miss Miko Toba Esquires. Esquires. Whoa. I'm in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I live. Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense. The court session is about to begin. Kindly make your way to the courtroom at once. I'm very excited to find out if we get like new jury members every time, or if it's the same group of jury members. I'm genuinely really excited. I hope that it's different people, but I would totally be okay if it gave us the same group of people again. All right then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yes. Who can say? I'm more of a pocket bacon kind of guy. That sounds delicious. I would go for some pocket bacon right now. Have that on top of rice. Ooh la la. Cashew, is that ham in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? What a ridiculous thing to say. Garlic chicken soup is working wonders. My smell is back. Still coughing like I'm infected by chaos, though. No. Well, at least you're enjoying the soup, and the soup is actually working, because that sounds like a damn good soup. Juror number 3 is the truth. Knife man. He was evil. I have no doubt that we're going to have to defend him someday. And I'm not going to accept, because that man's guilty. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against ... Zaripa. Wah. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Aww. I love power of friends. My smell never leaves me. It's a very pungent odor. He's coughing up the warp still. No. Knife Man hates the rich. He's inherently pissed. That is true. It's 10 a.m. in the 20th of February in the Old Bailey courtroom. It is a different group of fellas. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Freaking vampire. Prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. Oh, God. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. You can't just say that. Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. that you're a student who arrived in London, but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try and help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. It's faith. Susato-san. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Ooh. Yeah, eat shit, bucko. Who lost last time? Fella might have died, but we beat you in the court of law. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted and his unfortunate violent end. Huh. It's 10 a.m. Do you know where your children are? Ni howdy. I thought it was 10 p.m. It's 7 p.m. here in Ontario. Hell yeah, brother. Took the L to the point he broke his chalice of blood. The aura of holding a wine glass. It's really cool. Possible Batman. Is this the fucking guy from the last trial? Is juror number 1 the dude from the first trial? Or, well, yesterday's trial, I guess? Thank you, counsels. I'll see both sides are in fine fettle? Fettle? What the hell? Fine fettle. That's like a wild herb or something. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? I knew it! Bruce Fairplay, yes, that's crazy! You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow. This looks like a character from My Hero Academia. Or Boku no Hero Academia, if you prefer. Is this allowed? One of the... she's employed by the landlord of the accused. Is she not too close to this? I feel like this is crazy. I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed. Regardless of her stance here, is she not too close to the defendant that they would be like, hey, wait a minute, maybe we shouldn't have you in here. It's quite possible that you have some form of bias, having been familiar with the person before all of this. What the hell? Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. That's a cool fella. Is this the husband of the lady from the last one? Sorry? Didn't quite catch that. It's 1900 London. F it, we ball. Conflict of interest in my Ace Attorney game? Say it ain't so. Kachinosuke. Oh god. Conflict of interest, is it called? Something like that, yeah. Hey Cashew, did you know there's a town called Belmont west of Hamilton? No, I didn't. That's sick. Hamilton, like Hamilton, Ontario? Or Hamilton as in the play? Or the musical? Or the congressman or something? I don't know. Who is that? Alexander Hamilton, I think the guy's name is? I don't know anything about America. Or Britain. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Von Zeeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. Don't name the kid Treffy. As I said, this 3DS cartridge don't have too many models to throw onto the jury. You know what? Fair. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act. He did the thing. He did the thing. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime. I can tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are. I love this guy. Fuck, Castlevania was so peak. It really is. What is a lawyer? Ching. But a miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you? The crack capital of Canada. You're not wrong. Oh, brother. Alexander Hamilton, founding father, wanted George Washington to become king and the U.S. of A to be his utopian country. Oh, I've only seen songs from the musical, so that's my understanding of American politics. Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese. Oh my god! Get these people off the fucking bench! Are you kidding me? Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3. Jesus Christ, man. These trials are insane. It's like as soon as we show up, it's just like, okay, here's the defendant. This is what he's charged with. And everybody, all of the jurors are immediately like, well, I've heard enough. Send him to the gallows. Kill him before anything has been talked about. They're just like, this is what he's accused of. And every single time, everyone in the jury is just like, well, it's an open and shut case. Off to hell with them. Oh, Jesus. This jury is many things. But partiality is not one of them. Well, we can blame the Emperor of Japan for banning consumption of meat for centuries in Japan for the goblin/short people stereotype. What? Is that the consumption of meat? Meat? Maybe? I don't know. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. Allow me to summon another. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. I'm very excited to find out more about what actually happened. Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Wait, inspector? Oh no, not this asshole. No, do you know how long I've been freaking begging for fish and chips? Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to watch this asshole eat fish and chips for the next hour? Your name and occupation, please. That being said, I do love this guy. I'm just a very hungry boy, and whenever I see people eating fish and chips, it really gets to me. Also, his theme is incredibly Ace Attorney. It's maybe the most Ace Attorney coded song I've heard in this game so far is Gregson's theme. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? Who? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. You know, it's pretty bad whenever we're on the trial, and this is my first time actually seeing a picture of the victim. Man, I want fish and chips again now. Yeah, you killed me whenever you posted that picture of your delicious fish and chips. Imagine being a 4'7" vegetarian Kajinosuke. I've been meaning to try and try the red snapper at the fish spot near me. You gotta let me know how it tastes. I haven't had red snapper before, but as I've said before, I farmed it in Animal Crossing, so I have a fondness for it. I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be? Yeah, having me stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's still been comatose ever since. What? So you don't even know who she is for sure? Huh. Comatose, I see. But her life's not in danger? Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. So they're going for... What? Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. Oh, thank God, more evidence. Oh, blessed. Thank you. As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. Calabash Road is an awesome name for a road. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. Not been long since stopped snowing as... What? It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Huh. Yeah. You didn't have time to work on the case. Had to solve marital disputes with a Silent Hill 2 reference. That's true. That did happen. Olive Green. Is this a clue? Was it Colonel Mustard in the bedroom with the wrench? Maybe. Maybe she got clubbered with a wrench and not a knife. I bet Jack the... What? Jack the Tipper did this? Tip and Seer? What? What? Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you, Inspector. The court will now accept the documents as evidence, if you please. The case file has been entered into the court record. Gimme, gimme, let me look. Oh, thank God, evidence. Please, give me. Okay, young woman rendered unconscious following a stab in the back. Victim Olive Green, female, stout build, early 20s. Location pavement of Briar Road, east side. Reporting officer Rolly Beat. Okay. The victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Huh. I feel like this is gonna come up. Victim in this case who was found with a knife in her back. Luckily, the wound didn't prove fatal, but the woman remains unconscious in her hospital bed. Oh my God, I forgot Rolly. Hell yeah. Hooray! More characters. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is making me scared to walk down the street now. I was gonna comment on how this looks very small. It looks like it's just a tiny little pocket knife. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. I guess it's whatever, it is what it is. Even the scragged looking Soseki-san, I suppose. A common or garden jackknife, I'd say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. The jackknife has been added to the court record. Gimme, gimme, gimme. It's average. It was a cold night, okay? It was foggy. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? Hold up. First, I gotta take a peek at this knife. Open up. Alright. The tip is missing. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right. Well spotted, Miss Susato. I wonder what could have happened to it. Yes, you don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. God, I hope so. I hope so, as in I hope it's not. Yeah. Oh jeez. Oh gosh. Is this a different thing to examine? Oh, it's just closing it. Okay, it looks like that was the only thing of note, I guess. You only need like 3 pounds of force to stab someone, allegedly. Allegedly. I don't know where it's come from, but I don't know where that information comes from, but that's what I've heard. It's actually Buster Sword size, left within the victim, surely. A circumcised knife. By I hope so, the VTuber meant the opposite. Oh, did I just say that? Whoops. From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, we're looking at some deep-seated resentment towards the victim. I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting secondhand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. Yes! Oh, Jesus, come on. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as a motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have done the stabbing of the young woman? Why? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way! Ah. Oh, well, excuse? I guess that's worthy of this. A second smash? Pray, forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Brother, take him away in chains! What do you mean? You can't just be doing this shit! But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. Hallowed? His poses are godlike, by the way. They're so good. For it's you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Constabulary, wow, what a word. Yes, sir! Can you imagine the stories you could tell about getting hit with the hallowed wine bottle? Oh, brother. Mr. Natsume's arrest. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from the bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found the bloke to arrest them. Huh. Old books, you say? Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime, taken immediately after the incident. Okay, so here's my immediate thought process. I know which books he just recently purchased. If not one of these books is present at the crime scene, oh boy, do I got some things to say to the prosecution. Oh brother, do I got some comments. That being said, if any or all of these books are at the scene of the crime, then that's not good for us. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Oh. Poor Gregson. His neck to chin ratio made him look like a long... Oh, brother, I never realized until you just pointed it out. Well, there are 3 books. You can clearly see the books of which you are referring. Oh, dang. That knife's still in there, huh? I'll take the photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. The crime photograph has been entered into the court record. You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Motherfucker, you better hope. You ass better hope that these fucking books are the books on his receipt, or I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gobsmacked, by the way, that I can't investigate the books more clearer. I want to see the names of these books. I guess that's not allowed though. Okay. Oh yeah, internet historian. I haven't watched him since that whole man in cave accident. You don't want to pull knives out when possible. What? Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Well, Forgive me, Lord Von Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it. What are you doing, Miss Sasada? Do go on. Mr. Natsume had admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now that you mention it, when we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had all happened. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was, and just as I went to overtake her... Kyakazi! She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Huh. A green overcoat? Well, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing. Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next? The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. Oh. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them, the victim and the accused. In other words, there's nobody else who could have possibly stabbed the woman. Am I crazy? I remember them saying that there was an eyewitness, which means that there was another person present if they saw what happened. It's possible they could be covering their own backs. They could be lying. They could have shot the knife out of a damn slingshot into her back. They didn't even have to physically stick it in there. We don't know. A fact that the accused concedes. Huh. Seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. We're gonna have to do a turnabout. Just the two of us. Keep Rolly Beat's name out of your mouth, cowboy. Mr. Natsume's arrest. Oh, gosh. Okay. Speak on this for me.
Hold it!
A light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts. Yup. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog. This game's hilarious. Rolly beats to murder, too. Maybe. Stay hydrated. Drink your Coke Zeros in unison. Let it connect us in solidarity. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. Tisk. How quaint. Yeah, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I see. I'm eating blueberries? That's the opposite of solidarity. That's like protest. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Hey, now that I think about it, I was thinking about what cookies I wanted to make. And while I would never try, I mean, I would try them. I would try blueberry cookies. Is there blueberry cookies? I don't think I've ever had or seen blueberry cookies before. But surely it must exist. People love blueberries. People love that shit. But I don't think I've ever seen a blueberry cookie before. I'm hydrating with Honeycrisp apple slices. Oh, that sounds delicious. White chocolate chip macadamia nut. I'm sorry if this is controversial. Please do not judge me too heavily. I absolutely fucking hate white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies. It is my bottom one least favorite cookie. I will literally eat any other cookie that is a real cookie I will eat it. A Spam cookie, I will eat it. And I will eat it 10 times before white chocolate chip macadamia nut. That's my favorite cookie. We are mortal cookie enemies. I mean it in complete and utter sincerity. It is my bottom one, the least favorite cookie out of any cookie I've ever had. White chocolate macadamia. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Then how can you see your fish and chips? Indeed, the other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriages they were pulling. Sounds good though. Different strokes for different folks. I mean, I'm not gonna hate on somebody if they're eating white chocolate chip macadamia nut cookies. Go for it. I'm sure to some palates it's delicious, but not to me. Not to me. My favorite cookies are like oatmeal anything. Oatmeal anything. Oatmeal chocolate chip, oatmeal raisin, oatmeal coconut? I've had coconut oatmeal before. Irreconcilable differences we have. Susato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. Oatmeal cookies might be my favorite. I love oatmeal cookies. Ugh. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Okay, who saw this? Who saw what happened then? Would you like to elaborate on that for me? How are you able to state that with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witness to this crime has told us. Oh, so you're telling me it wasn't just the accused and the victim? Ah, yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witness yesterday, didn't he? Can you please amend your testimony? That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. That's correct, ma'am. Oh, no, not the wet slap. Then we must hear their testimony. The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand, should it be necessary. But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the situation in your tiny island in the east. This goddamn point. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. Ah! Broly is a sleepy saint? I don't know if I can decide on my least favorite cookies. Whenever I see them, I try to get one. I love oatmeal cookies. I don't think I've ever had a bad oatmeal cookie. I've never had a bad cookie, and I don't want to sort through the okay cookies. You know what? That's fair. That's like, if I were to rate my least favorite type of pizza, I don't know that... I mean, it would be tough, because even the worst pizza I've ever had ever is still, like... I wouldn't call it, like, bad. I don't even know what that would be. Because every pizza that I've had is, like... Even the worst pizza I've ever had is still, like, good. So, it would be too hard. I'd be splitting hairs. Oatmeal to me is too old people cookie? What? I'll eat it anyways. Mostly I don't like raisins and stuff. Ah, fair. I like the Tres Leches muffin. It was pretty good. You and your friggin' Tres Leches. Hawaiian pizza the worst? I mean, I still like it. I still like it. Ah! Prosecution believes that there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. I think Hawaiian would be my least, but that's also good in my opinion. I love Domino's Pacific Veggie Pizza. I remember you talking about ordering that before. quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. That line goes pretty fucking hard, considering that he was flanked by 2 burning braziers on his left and right. It looked pretty cool. Which means we really need to hear those witnesses' statements. We've never had Tres Leches cashew. It's amazing. Okay, I'm sure I've Googled this before. Hey, what the hell? I didn't click that. If I could just get through the fog of the cross-examination, then we'll be able to... I wanted to Google Tres Leches. Brother, this just looks like a cake. This just looks like nothing. You're really hyping this thing up. I'm sure it's delicious. I'm sure it's delicious. But it looks like just like a... It's just like... Looks like yellow cake with some friggin' like whipped cream on top. Unless I'm crazy. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong thing, but all of these pictures just look like yellow cake with some whipped cream on top. Are they doing like a baked Alaska type thing on the top of it, maybe? I see some of them look kind of cooked, I guess. I don't know. A little weird. I love onion on everything. I love onion on everything. Canon only only has dos leches. I don't want onions on my pizza. Only if it's buffalo chicken. I need my onion caramelized. I love raw onion. I've talked about it before, but I will absolutely just have raw onion, dip it in whatever sauce I happen to have. I will eat that absolutely for a meal. Just raw onion, and if I'm blessed with blue cheese dip, that's my favorite. Onion and blue cheese dip. Oh my god, it's so friggin' good. Just slices of raw onion with blue cheese on it. I hate biting into an undercooked onion and getting a huge hit of that onion flavor all at once. Oh, our taste buds are so different, Frost. And that's... I've said it before. I love that about the world. That's so cool that people can be so different. Cashew will raw dog an onion. Nice. I would, yeah. It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Okay, you're not gonna update your testimony, that's fine. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. Speak on this! All this onion talk made me want a bloomin' onion from Outback. Oh my god, I love blooming onions. Am I different? Oh, you're different, Armando. You're different. One of my favorite comfort foods is canned corned beef with a lot of diced onions mixed into a hot bowl of rice. Then add 1 or 2 runny eggs and mix those in. That sounds absolutely delicious. That sounds marvelous. I would absolutely get down and dirty with that bowl. From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from this print. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in a critical condition? Comatose, no less? It's kind of interesting the way that it's plunged into them. It's as if they were holding the knife like fucking gangster style on its side whenever they stabbed it in, which is kind of weird. It's almost as if she had fallen first and then someone stabbed her after, the way that the knife has entered her. But that's crazy. That's just a cashew theory. We'll have to get further in here before we find out some more stuff. But I'm thinking it's not impossible that she actually just slipped, and then our guy went, "Oh God, oh geez," and ran away. Did he ever testify to seeing the knife in her? I don't remember if she did, or if he did. Well, we'll cross that bridge later, but you hold a knife straight on while stabbing? But why leave the knife there? It is curious, but I'm thinking, like, if you're gonna do a stabbing motion, if you're holding the knife, how could you think something so stupid? But also, who can say? Like, hold a knife in your hand. Simulate holding a knife as if you were going to downward stab onto somebody. I feel like that's not the way you would hold the knife. I could be crazy. Tim is our local knife expert. I could be crazy, but I feel like you would be holding the knife the other way. If you were going to do a downward stab on someone, it wouldn't... I mean, when they're down on the ground like this, then yes, this is correct as you would do a downward stab. But if they were standing normally, then yeah, it would be weird to stab somebody like gangster style. Alright, I'm getting my throwing knife. This 12 Angry Men ass argument. What do you mean? Like edge up or edge down while you do a downward stab? Like if you were going to... I wish I had a knife nearby, but I don't. But yeah, no, it's crazy. I'm simulating how they would have had to hold the knife for it to enter her back like that if she was standing, and that's no way, Jose. Nobody holds a knife like that if you're going for a stab. The knife would be up. It would be facing the other direction. Curious. Something to think about. Juror number 3 could do it, probably. You call this a knife? Now this is a knife. That's a spoon. I see you've played knifey spoony before. The dead guy looked like a loser in that position. Hey, come on now. I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she'd been treated at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Yes, that is indeed a pity. Would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on your client's side, it seems. God, I'm really hoping I dialed into something there, and I'm not just like going psycho mode like I always do in these things. Where I'm like, I have to overanalyze everything, and then sometimes I just miss the most obvious shit, like the bite in the steak. Oh no! On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Hold it! Yep. Or the meat on the bones. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Mr. Natsume's belongings? The books. I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. Can you tell me the names of these books? Yes, these 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. You can't use the twice in that sentence, Jack. That's cheating. What? I didn't see the twice there. Ah! Which means his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord. Yup. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He's on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Hold it! Can you tell me the names of these books? The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yeah, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. What? The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have you look at the street map again, I'm afraid. Bourbon books? Mihono bourbon? No way. The dead loser, Jesus. For a long-necked dude, he seems hungry all the time. He needs all the extra calories. It's how he can reach the leaves higher on the tree than the other Britain people. Did you check the books? Maybe they accidentally stabbed the book and broke the tip in them. Oh, that would have been sick. That would be nice. I'd love that. You said "the" twice. You only get one "the" for meat on the bone. The closest secondhand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books. This is from Bourbon Books. Your books. Mother, you fucking people don't do anything. This isn't even where he came from. The closest secondhand books is Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. Meerschaum, wow. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road on the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. Would you be shocked to find out that this is not where he was? Something like this. The local map information has been updated in the court record. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on the way home from that particular shop. Damn, Frost is really one of those grammar police. I bet Kid Rock is watching Cashew stream right now, but is too shy to say it. Too shy to chat. Is that true, Kid Rock? It's okay, you don't have to chat. I love lurkers too. Mr. Naruhodo. I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance. I agree. Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being the bookshop's name, I would say. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe. Oh, well, you know, I mean, yes! It could be a very important clue. We're gonna take these kids to church. Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance, but please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. It took all of 3 seconds to find out what they got wrong. Yes, sir, my lord, whatever you say. Could the man be any more sardonic? What the hell does sardonic mean? This is like the name of a Warcraft character. Take me to Snurch. No, why'd you say that? That's gonna be stuck in my head forever. We can pray like a dog at the shrine of your lies. Oh man, and I'm gonna have to listen to that friggin' Snurch song again. Take me to Snurch. Else something like a something at the something and else something and something and take this. If I could stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It's issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 secondhand books. And you found that in the accused's room, did you? Yeah, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Your, I presume? Yes, my lord. So Mr. Yatsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a secondhand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another secondhand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. Oh, man. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited the day in question. And this receipt proves it. Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchased the musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. I disagree. I mean, after all, I had the street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Yes! Take a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would have almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Your Books was right across the street and we still, it didn't change anything? Oh, brother. I said it because you've corrupted me. The Silent Hill map? Oh, no. Don't take me back to... Oh, quick, Cashew. What's the name of a street? Davis, I think, is the name of a street in Silent Hill, maybe? That sounds right. Your Books, not my books. Cashew's a great reader and an even better voice actor. Oh, you. Tomes, only a vampire talks like that. Take a look at this photograph. Oh boy. Could that be true? My. It rather depends on where this other bookshop is. But I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Oh, brother, I love it. Is Ryunosuke a fanboy? How dare you ask that question? Inspector Gregson, where is this Your Books establishment? Well, obviously we looked into that. Please tell me it's somewhere way out off course. Like this little corner or something right over here. Oh! Oh. I mean, this still... That doesn't change too much. That could still very much... Okay. The whole map's information has been updated in the core record. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now... Oh. Oh, jeez. Bring back the Southern Belle look. Did you just tell the truth, Mr. Lawyer? Hey, where'd you get another bottle and glass? Or chalice, if you prefer. Cashew, E9W, as I live and breathe. While I do declare, coming down with a case of the vapors. My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms. That's the word of the day right there. Witticisms. Mark that down in your notebooks. That'll be on the test. To your future career in the circus. Oh, please, not the big top. Grr, you put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you. Hit him with the Susato takedown. I, didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt he still would have passed this place where the victim was stabbed. I mean, you say no doubt, but it is still possible he could have gone by Calabash Road and maybe, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Oh, jeez, this doesn't look good. You think a vampire only has one wine bottle? I'm ashamed that we in chat have bullied Cashew so much he hates the word femboy. We shouldn't be so mean to Cashew. I agree. Everyone should be supportive, sweet, little sweet babies. Get dunked on by his superior, expensive vocabulary. I can't do it. I can't live in this world. Yes, thank you, Inspector. To your incompetence. You know what? I will drink. Very good. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend. How many times am I gonna have to break this fucking wine glass? I've been streaming for 10 minutes. Oh my god, we've been streaming for an hour? Feels like I've been streaming for 10 minutes. This is why. This is why, man. I love Ace Attorney so fucking much. It feels like I'm in a time chamber, man. I blinked, but an hour has already gone by. Drive me crazy. It does change a bit as distance and timing plays a factor, whether when he arrives, the time the culprit committed the attack. Yeah, it's a little messy because we know that they were ahead of them and they went to overtake them. We know that much is true. But even if they came from the other direction, this is where the accident happened. So it's hard to explain him seeing her and overtaking. He's also said that he was there. Yeah, so we know that he was where this accident occurred, around this corner. But if he went by Calabash Road the long way instead, he wouldn't have said, like, oh, yeah, they were ahead of me, so I XYZ'd the other thing. What I would have needed, I don't even know. So that whole argument doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah. It's a little messy. I feel like it's significant. I feel like it's gonna be significant, but I can't tell why. Because they have given us Calabash Road here as a side road here, so surely it matters. But we know that this incident happened around the corner, and from our own person's testimony, we know that they saw and overtook them. So, I think it's very likely they came down Briar Road, regardless of what we're learning here. You assume they didn't go through the alleyways, like these side paths? I suppose, but yeah, I mean, even that wouldn't make a difference based on the testimony that we know happened, because we don't know that she was stabbed. I don't think Natsume testified that he saw the knife in her back, just that she had fallen over. I think that it was just that she had fallen over, like he went to overtake her and then she collapsed onto the ground and he ran away. I really hope that's the case, because if he says, oh, I saw the knife in her back, then I'm like, oh fuck, well then I'm not 100% sure. But taking the alleyways is how you run into juror number 3. Right now, my running theory, which is insane, by the way, but entirely based on the position of this knife stabbed into her, my current running theory is that she slipped and he panicked and ran away. And then the body laying here, somebody just walked up and stuck a knife into the back of her and then pissed off. And then someone else just came by and happened to find this scene. They're saying that there is a witness, though, Roly Poly or whatever the hell his name was. I don't know. So we're going to learn a lot once we actually get to meet the person who's like, yeah, I saw this shit happen. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. That's so dumb. It is dumb, but I can't get over why the knife is stuck into her on the side like this. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Don't you besmirch Rolly's name. If she was laying like that, the downward stab motion wouldn't be as weird as you thought. No, that's exactly what I'm saying. If she was already laying down on the ground like this, then this position for the knife makes sense. This is correct. That the knife would go into her like this. If she was already laying down. If she wasn't laying down, then this is a really bizarre way that the knife found its way inside of her, and I don't know how to explain it unless they were stabbing her gangster style, which, I mean, this is 1900s London, so who knows, maybe that was the style at the time. But I would assume if you were to stab somebody, you would do it in a stabbing motion. I would assume, which this is, if you stab them while they're on the ground. Otherwise it makes no sense, but who knows. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. Ah! Don't do that in front of the jury. As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try. What'd I say, eh? I've had enough of this now. Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry. Would you mind repeating that? This man needs to... This man is unfit to be on this fucking juror, man. They can't hear anything. How can they freaking, like, say that they know what's happening if they can't hear anything? Oh my god. Dead loser alert. Who stabs a random body? Great question. I don't know. Maybe somebody, a third party that we don't know yet that has malice. Maybe Officer Roly Poly. We don't know. I don't know nothing about him. Other than Frost is a big fan of Roly Poly. That's all I know about him. Did they say is this what the stab is what killed her? Because if she slipped and hit her head on the pavement. Notably, she is not dead. She's in a coma right now. The knife didn't kill her. She's in a coma. Which is why I'm like, okay, I kind of think she just slipped. But I genuinely do not remember if Natsume has testified that he saw the knife inside of her. I'm pretty sure Natsume just said that he tried to overtake her and then she collapsed and he ran away. I think that's what it was. If he was like, I saw the knife in her back, then I'm like, okay, well, now I don't know what the hell's going on, but I think she slipped. Maybe hit her head, went comatose, and somebody just walked by and went, nyeh, poked the knife inside of her. Maybe they just thought they were getting a free kill on someone, an easy kill. Maybe Mr. Roly Poly was so tired and he was just like, man, I need some action to happen on my beat. There's nothing happening out here. I have an idea. Nyeh. And went to stab him in the back. To be fair, I don't think that small knife would kill if it's not the jugular. That's another thing that keeps shocking me, that everybody is like, it's such a huge knife. It's such a crazy huge knife. And then now we've even looked at a picture of it and it's like, I mean, yeah. It's kind of big, I guess. I don't know that I would describe it as like a gigantic knife. Maybe just like a knife. But I don't know. Maybe it's just it just looks weird in this perspective or something. Size doesn't matter. I think Beppo came along and did it. Not Beppo. Beppo's out here pulling strings like he's doing a guitar solo. No. I can't believe it's Beppo. I pray we get to meet Beppo again. Maybe. We'll see. We'll meet him at Big Top when we go back to Big Top. We mustn't give up. What do you mean? If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. Ah, she's absolutely right. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. They claim Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books. But, oh, brother. Okay, well, seems like a great time to do this. I mean, even if I'm wrong, I'm not gonna reload, but I would say raise an objection, but again, I feel like we're in a spot right now where it genuinely does not matter. Because the information that we have, we know that they do, like, this stuff did happen. I mean, we could say that, like, oh, well, we don't know. Maybe he went through the other side road. But that doesn't change what we have already said. But if we just say leave it, then... Well, I mean, they're not just going to game over you. And I doubt the prosecution would be like, really? You're giving up already? Well, then how about this? And then I lose one of my HP. So I don't actually know what the correct answer is here. I'm going to say... Must have passed the location of the incident on the way home from your books. But, I mean, we can say that they could have gone the other way. It's fundamentally flawed. Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. Oh boy. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to have taken between the two places. Could have taken Calabash Road. The defendant used these streets. Look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way around. Ah. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime. Yeah, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume what route he took home. I've already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims that he has no recollection. Oh, brother. Sure know a lot about knives, Tim. You should start a knife channel on YouTube. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. Oh, Jesus. I don't believe this! Don't do this in front of the jury. Oh, God. I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of this court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you, insightful jurors? But even if that is the case, the defense still... Uh-oh. I agree with Lord Von Zeeks, wholeheartedly, and in every way. What? I don't believe it. Does this mean... We members of the jury are completely convinced now. You're just speaking for everybody? Including the deaf man? Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Did they always say guilty before?
Guilty. Guilty.
Even juror number 6. This is ridiculous. This fucking kangaroo-ass court. I can't believe it. It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous. Oh, Jesus. Don't smash it. The insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably. Mr. Naruhodo, we still gotta fight back. We get one chance to fight back. No, not yet. This isn't over yet. It's not over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way, and I have to turn this around somehow. Huh. Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. Jesus. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial? Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago? Oh, a real slap. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense's I always thought this was pronounced prerogative, but it's prerogative? Oh, that's interesting. I've always pronounced this prerogative. I guess it's prerogative. It's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with a summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncas refusal to throw in his alley. We can't be having these guys. This jury is insane. Did the prosecution get to pick the members of the jury? Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each examine on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Well, he's Japanese. Watch. The jurors' contentions. This is a really good song. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? Oh, this is findings. Whoops. It's not my turn yet. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why can it only have been the victim? The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I don't really care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. Get this guy off the... Oh, my lord. Huh, your books. Yes, nice shop to that. But bourbon books? No, not worth a visit. Okay. Huh. With only minor exceptions, the findings for, finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused. Her cheek jiggle physics always catch me off guard. It is distracting. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Didn't say nothing about a knife. Furthermore, we have heard that from the inspector, that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Oh dear, even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense? Mr. Naruhodo! This is no time for grumbling. You want to force the trial to continue? Yeah, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Exactly. We have a chance, but what? We have no choice but to forge forward. Okay. You have the floor, counsel. Begin your examination. Yes, my lord. Slap. I just need to keep this trial going somehow, whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke, you can do it. Showtime. Jury examination. It's really cool they let me keep my sword. Okay.
Hold it!
Excuse me, but aren't you... Yes, that's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yeah, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyways. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London for work. It was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. Sorry, repute. Repute? Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals. There was no pegging in this courtroom, sir. Oh, well, you know, water under the bridge. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me nonstop. If I could turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. I'm free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't. It sounds a little bit like you might be ever so slightly biased. Thank goodness. Alright, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind, given our awkward history. Oh dear. I wonder what's become of Mr. First now. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why can it only have been the victim? I gotta get a Taiki Mokoko voice for this. Okay. Tell me more. Hoot nanny. You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quiet. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. Let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. I love it. Not that I love casual racism. It's that I love how brazen this game is. But who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. Counselor, please refrain from using a Texan accent. Let's keep this as historically accurate as possible. Now, does the vampire have anything to say? Bah! Clip that. It was the style at the time. It's time accurate, like Django Unchained. There you go. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. Oh my, you're too kind, my lord. Well, that went well for her. Man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter. Speak on that. But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh yeah. Like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something? Precisely. But it seems to me that's what counts is whether the little Japanese fella actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there? Well, yes, that's true as well. And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes, that's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible. Well, yes. Why is all this true? So really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. I'm supposed to be convincing you here. I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Road way, it'd be different. I'd be happy to consider my position in that case. Honestly, I would. I love this juror. This juror is great. I love them. They stand opposed to me, yes, but they stand opposed to me fully with, like, reasons, which I cannot deny are true. Whereas the other people are like, well, he's Japanese, fuck him. So this guy is like, well, I mean, based on what I've seen, yeah, it doesn't look good for your boy. But if you come up with anything, then come back to me on that, I guess. Juror number 3 continues to be the best seat. I think so. Huh. A reason why Suseki-san might have taken the longer way home. Yeah, good reason. I don't imagine you'd be able to sway this young man's opinion without one. Was he, like, banned by way of murder if he went past bourbon books or something? Poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. Speak on that. Whatever is the matter, young man? You're the wife of Mrs. Garadeb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room? The master's wife? Where did you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid, you understand? She's keeping up that charade. Ugh, this is gonna be awkward. Whatever. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you've been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? Yeah, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? Oh my goodness me, yes! He's just the sort. What? Spending all his time in the dark and dingy room sporting that unscrupulous mustache? The man never speaks. Don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Okay. Oh dear. Poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? This is the harmless bookworm. Nothing more. I was gonna say something really stupid, but I stopped myself. Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She said enough damning things already. Oh, Jesus. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing. This friggin' guy.
Hold it!
Like 30 years, her prejudice against tiny mustaches will be proven correct. Oh, jeez. A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line, too. And so is my family's. Ah. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat. And neither do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk, it is. So you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was. This is interesting. What? Another coincidence? That's right. Meerschaum Street it was. Oh! Oh my god. Are you about to tell me right now that this road was under construction and he wouldn't have walked this way because he couldn't because it was under construction, which means he would have had to go by Calabash Road? No way. Meerschaum Street. On the map, Mr. Hardo, there are only 3 named streets. Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get to this business done over with now? Please, sir, it's important. It is vitally important. Fine, I'll do it then. On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Okay, so there... He probably didn't go there. So if I understand correctly, you're a day laborer and you were doing road maintenance that day. That's right. It's coming together. I mean, it's still weird because we still know that he saw her, overtook her, and then she collapsed. But maybe she was moved after or something? That's right, like you said, you got a lot of burst gas and water pipes underground in the middle of the winter. Don't trust the bear. Past 5 p.m., you say? It's the only time of year fellows like me can actually make a few bob. I really thought that this was like a made-up currency that they used in that game that I played. Thank goodness you're here. I guess this is an actual, like, slang for money or something that people use. And I'm missing out today. And when you say from dawn till dusk, well, the work had to be completed within the day, see? No coaches or pedestrians can pass while it's happening. I wonder if I could trouble you, sir, to mark that on the street map, the exact location of the work you were carrying out? All currency is made up. Ain't that the truth? Now you're speaking my language. Give it here, then. Let me have a look. Right. Let's see, then. Ooh-wee! Here we are, Meerschaum Street. Yep, it was just here. Like, it was a tidy dig, I can tell you. We had to get through all the drifts of snow that had frozen solid. And what sort of time did you finish the work? Say it. Say past 5. Say past 5. Finished before gone 6, I'd say. Is Canada made up too? Who can say? The snow had stopped coming down, but it was long past dark for sure. That means the roadwork was still going on when Miss Green was attacked at around 5 o'clock. Roadwork on Meerschaum Street, huh? Your books. Yeah, nice shop. But Bourbon Books? Nah, place sucks.
Hold it!
Tell me about that. Huh, sorry? Fold it, you say? Fold what? No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yeah. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. You were present in your books? At what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. Some more than others, like places with Monopoly money. We do possess Monopoly money in Canada, that much is true. Canada wants to join the US. Canada does not want to join the US. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about. Just before 5, you say? Exactly when was exactly when the victim was attacked? Are you sure about the time? Oh yeah, no mistake there. Oh my gosh. Being on books there all afternoon. It would have been there just before 5 that I left. My daily routine. Okay. What the hell? This is crazy. Like, every member of the jury was, like, present at the fucking murder. What the hell happened? This is insane. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. Not after that dreadful time I had. What do you mean? Well, I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Getting the idea of slipping on ice in our heads, are we? I see you. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute, let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Good Lord in heaven. Good Lord in heaven. Look at this green coat and this hat. Are you shitting me? Natsume saw this motherfucker slip. Oh my god, Natsume never even saw the person who got stabbed. Oh my god. Sick. Okay, this is awesome. That's right, I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist. that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. I mean, we've got our boy's safe. We got him. Huh? Sorry? Extremely sick. No, I'm quite all right now. Sends a shiver down my spine to hear the members of the jury so convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt. But I can't help feeling that some of their opinions are rather subjective. I agree. It's the irrelevance of what some of them are saying that sends a shiver down my spine. Still, at least some of their assertions don't actually incriminate Mr. Natsume of anything. That's something. We must use that to our advantage, Mr. Naruto. Cunningly! Yes, you're right. Let's listen to the jurors again, carefully. If any of their assertions are at odds, I'll pit them mercilessly against each other. Yeah, don't hold back. Pit them all against each other. Okay. Are you ready for the vampire's rebuttal when he gets to speak again? I'm never ready for the vampire's rebuttal. Okay, I want to make sure that I remember how this mechanic works. Like, if I say to pit people, if it gives me their testimonies and I can compare their testimonies. I'm pretty sure it does, but I can't remember exactly how it worked. Oh, okay, yeah. So I do get to do that. What? Oh. Okay, so I remember how this mechanic works. Ellen even was already made it himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim? I would like to pit you against you. Am I crazy in this?
Objection.
I don't think so. Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6? My, whatever do you mean, sir? I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of secondhand titles. He then returned home on foot. But the man says he had no recollection of the return journey. Shit, but the books are still around that corpse, huh? I would get some coffee. Enjoy your coffee. Do you think Nivi would be attracted to the vampire guy? Maybe. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we're all aware of this. That poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously. Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard Juror 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else, apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in that neighborhood. Oh my! My goodness, you mean... That's right, I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing juror number 6! Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman at the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Oh, look at that. My goodness me. Huh? Sorry? You need a pee? And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means that the defendant must have taken the long road back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Oh my! Oh god. Damn. Do you what? Do you think Cashew is attracted to the vampire guy? I think he's real cool. Called him a stout build. Damn, called him a stout build. You idiot old man, if you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming around there, we'd have boxed this off hours ago and sent an innocent man to hang. Are you kidding me? And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk on the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over the ice? Is it a crime to keep up the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Is it? What? Hello? My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but... You'd like to change your leaning, I presume? I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you. And I would too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well. Okay, thank you. And me too. Smack. Elderly abuse. I do declare. Huzzah! Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. We managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yeah, it would prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. What? I'm not allowed to sneeze? Is that a crime? They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if only we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that could make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We must be able to tip the balance completely. Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Von Zeeks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent by whatever means we have at our disposal. Blah. I know his ass is just waiting to say, guess what, motherfucker? The books were found at the body. Can you explain that? And I'm not looking forward to having to explain it. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination, please. Yes, my lord! We're done. I wouldn't have gone around the houses on the way back to the shop. Not there. Okay, who's the person who you updated your testimony? Visiting at Meerschaum Street from dawn until dusk. Okay. I'm gonna pit you against... Wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back to the workshop, not even in winter. Well, what if I told you he had no choice?
Objection.
You know he's seething right now. He's just sitting there simmering, yes, I'm sure. Tightening his Jordans for the inevitable dunking. I know he can't contain himself. Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. At odds, counsel? Explain yourself. Please don't point. It wasn't me, I swear. What? I just want to get this done and dusted. Done and dusted? What fighting game is it that the end of round thing is done and dusted? Is that Skullgirls, maybe? I can't remember, but I thought that was a really cool round over message, but I can't remember what it's from. I want to say it's Skullgirls, but no, Skullgirls says that's a wrap. What says done and dusted? I have no idea. Huh. I don't know. Wait, that's gonna bother me. Well, juror number 3? Sounds like Skullgirls. Persona 3 Reload. The MC says that. Oh. What? I could have sworn I was thinking of a fighting game. But, I mean, I believe you. I've never played Persona 3, though. Maybe in that Persona Arena game they do that? Maybe? I only ever so briefly glanced at that game. Like, I think I might have 30 minutes of playtime in that game. Maybe it's in there as well. But I could have sworn it was in a fighting game. I could be completely wrong though, because I mean it sounds like you got me dead to rights. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what he said on our map of the local area. I've typed that in chat sometimes as well. I remember. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. You didn't chase your dream of the shorts? Didn't chase your dream of the shorts? I don't understand the question. I'm back. What I miss? We got these kids dead to rights. You missed some crazy shit, let me tell you. Okay, so for one, very briefly, this is the victim. This is the victim. One of the jurors is wearing the exact same hat and coat and slipped on the ground. Whoops. Slipped on the ground in Calabash Road. So that's, we know that the person who our client found is over here. I was there for that, Juror 6. Yes, yes, yes. So right now, we're just trying to say there's no way that he would have gone this way because we know that there was construction happening right here. So he would have had to go through Calabash Road. So now we're just hammering that through. Like, we already established it with us finding the unconscious dude. But now we're, like, it's cementing it that we must have gone through Calabash. Because there's no way we would have gone through Meerschaum because it was under construction. We now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yeah, of course. What do you think, sir? Well, yeah, you can't argue with that, really, can you? You must have gotten a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yeah, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right. Eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his own on his way back from the bookshop. Daga. We see now that he had no choice. Ah, yeah, it's true. My lord, my judge, sir, if I may. Yes, Juror 3. I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so that I can get to the bottom of what really happened. This is my man. Juror number 3 is my ride or die. Because this, I love that there's somebody on the jury that's actually like, you know what? Maybe we should figure this shit out. I'm a man of reason, and I just need you to elucidate me to the facts. Whereas most of these people are like, ah, he's a tiny Japanese. Lock him up. Send him to hell. Yay. Other fella, would you like to also change? What about you, sir? Eh? Who? Me? Well, alright then. There's a hole in the prosecution's argument. It should be filled in. That's what I say. Embrace your dreams. The P4AU shorts. Oh, Giuna's shorts. I see. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The ayes 2, the noes 4, and the noes have it. Not guilty, they say. So nobody else would like to change your opinions after getting irrefutable evidence that we did not go past the crime scene? No? You're still gonna say we're guilty just because we're a Japanese guy, I guess? Okay, sure. The trial will continue!
Objection!
Alright. Let me just pre-do this. Yeah. Could it seem churlish? Churlish. Oh my, what in the Northern Lion vocabulary is that? Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection? Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Well, Lord Von Zieks? It seems I must retract my earlier remark. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited these jurors with intelligence by describing them as insightful. Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. Jesus. I like Juror 5. He's trying to support his family off the sweat of his brow. He's an honest working fella for sure. But I don't appreciate that he's a member of the jury and he's like, whatever, he's guilty. Can we move this on? I got stuff to do. I did not stab her. I did not. Oh, hi, Malachi. Oh, you said, oh, hi, Cashew. Guilty, churlish, and insubordinate. Chainerous? Chicanerous? Chicanery? Is that the in action way to say chicanery? Chicanerous? I've never heard of it before, but I believe you. And deplorable. Chicanery was such a great Better Call Saul episode. I've never seen it. I've heard people say that it's really good though. I do want to watch it, but I've also never finished. I never finished the other one with the drugs. What's it called? Breaking Bad. Yeah, I never finished Breaking Bad, but I was also really liking that. Whatever do you mean?
Objection.
Hey, you can't call the jurors stupid. I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. The Key and Peele reference to the sub-teacher. What? Indeed, stalwart juror number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road, as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you had excavated, sir? That's right. Took me the whole day, and they paid me a measly tuppence for it. That's another word from that game. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue, no. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. Did the person not say everybody who came by had to turn around? Isn't it kind of crazy to be like, well, he obviously jumped. While holding his books. This seems like a crazy stance to take. Sorry, I'm eating an ice cube, so my voice sounds different. Yeah, I got an ice cube in my face while I was drinking. Not even a threepence? Churlish. Describing someone deliberately rude in a mean-spirited way. Is that what that means? I always just thought it was a Northern Lion word. I didn't know that it was real. Oh my god, he's eating an ice cube. That's really sad. Well, there was just an ice cube in my drink. Don't worry. I had 2 bowls of butter rice today. I added some butter to my rice because I was feeling exceptionally decadent. Oh boy. Don't you hear the vampire theme? He's right. Me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. What? And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? You can't just add perchance to your sentences. I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. No coaches would have had hope of passing anyways. We just had to turn any gentlefolk back when they came. Kids just jump right over it all the time. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. Ah! Is that true? Is it? This seems crazy. The incontrovertible truth, whoa, is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at the scene. There can be no doubt that on his way back to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. This is the thing that I don't know how to explain. I do think it's crazy to say that, like, oh yeah, I mean, he obviously jumped it, but I don't know how to explain the books being there. And old man. Cold man, you can talk? You say that around 5 o'clock in the day in question, you slipped and fell on Calabash Road. Pray, was there a suspicious-looking Nipponese behind you at the time? Oh, can't say as I remember. You don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say that it was this man that the accused saw, but I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Arg. Oh, brother. Not the scroll. You should send Cashew some Whataburger. Burp. Order, order! Lord Von Zeeks, explain yourself! My lord? Mr. Z9X. Who? If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve. Trenchant? Why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? Rin, how's it going? Oh shit, you're playing Peak. I am playing Peak. My goodness, this game, I've talked about it before, but Ace Attorney is one of my like big, like, probably like one of my favorite franchise games that I've ever played. This one in particular, I've never played Great Ace Attorney. I know nothing about Great Ace Attorney. I am loving this. This is every week. This is the highlight of my week, coming back and being able to play this. Come on, Judge, we've been over this. Huh. I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. I wanted him to see for himself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. But my hospitality has its limits. And they have been reached, I feel. Whoa! We're in the second phase. So, my learned friend, today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. Good God. I'd like a year-long streaming arc with a friend. We voiced the game under the Ace Attorney list. Hope you enjoy this one a lot. Great Ace Attorney is probably my fave overall. That's awesome to hear. I've been absolutely adoring it. Absolutely adoring it. All of the characters that I've seen so far, I've been absolutely in love with. Even the jackasses. It's been great. That's totally a phase change. It is. We're in phase 2 now. He's getting serious. He's alting. Or his DT. He's pulling out his vampire trigger. What are you talking about? My lord! Whoa. The poses, the poses. The prosecution requests permission to call its next witness to the stand. Also Herlock. Herlock Sholmes is my hero. Herlock Sholmes may be my favorite Ace Attorney character that I've seen in a very, very long time. Granted, bailiff, bring forth the witness. Its next witness is... Whoops. Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that there were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yeah, I remember, one of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. Mr. Roly-Poly or something of the sort. This phase is when he gets the axe kick. Oh, that's true! I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. Alright. No matter who Von Zeeks brings out to the stand as his witness, no matter what they say. I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end until this battle is over. Yes, yes, yes. Trial part 2? Whoa! Who is this? Okay. Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court. I'm a big fan of Mr. Roly-Poly. Whoa. Constable Roly Beat. Why do I keep calling him Roly-Poly if his name's Roly Beat? Constable, oh my god, Theme of Whimsy? Constable Rolly beat Saw. Nothing to report on the streets. Saw? What is Saw? And I miss Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this Youngtown hero's wife. This is your goat? Are they siblings? I hope not, based on what we just heard, but... You know what? Maybe that was the style at the time. I don't know what 1900s London looked like. What's the story here? Sir. Sir, but pronounced like... Where? Sa. Like, is sir. Oh, okay. Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day. No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Their animations are so good. Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. I have, yeah. Indeed. Apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, check the meters are reading true. They're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all. They're friggin' triple booking them. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. The pose. For the London Bobby is a man of honor. Here is our man of honor. Oh, Rolly. And a man of slumber. I said that out loud? This seems like the type of thing I should be saying in my head. The scroll. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction? Oh, okay. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rolly? Constable Rolly Beat, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir. What a great witness he's going to be. This is your goat? Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident. Yes, sir. Hey, he's awake. Oh, that was short-lived. Okie dokie. What the witnesses saw. Have you ever heard the theory that the reason everybody saw ghosts back then was because gas leaks were very common? I haven't heard that, but, you know, maybe that's the case. Maybe that could be explored further. Maybe if you want to... Oh, maybe that's the idea. If you go ghost hunting, to bring gas with you. Maybe that's dangerous. Also, your evidence would probably not be very... compelling if you were just like rolling around on the ground being like, I'm seeing shit, but none of your evidence actually corroborates anything. Maybe this man clearly has suffered numerous head trauma. What? Where would you get that idea? It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyways, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him clear as day. Two silhouettes. ... It was definitely that Japanese man. Okay. Well, cross that bridge when we get there. Have you spotted that they're wearing the same scarf? Same as in a singular scarf? No, I didn't realize that. That's why I asked you if they were siblings, because of the scarf. Oh, that's cute. Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. Oh dear. This policeman and his wife were claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed. It's death knell? Death knell? It's death knell? Death knell? Death knell? I don't know. In fact, because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate bechancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too. Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Nell. Okay, okay. I saw them clearly. They're silhouettes. That's why I'm like, gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They're testifying under oath that it was without a doubt the accused Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yeah, okay, that's great. So anyways, did anyone see a knife? No? Okay, great. Let's start there. Who stabbed them? Nobody saw a knife go into the back of them. You saw a person slip. Guess what? We got an example of someone slipping not fucking 6 minutes before this event took place. We know that people can slip. And also, I cannot stress enough. It has been haunting me ever since the way that the knife is plunged into this person. It is not as if they were stabbed in the back. I still put forward that they were stabbed after they had fallen. I don't know why or how, but I don't know how to explain why the knife is in them, as if you were to stab them, do a downward stab motion once they are already on the ground. That's it. Imagine my outrage if those books are not the books on his receipt, by the way, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. One of those witnesses is a policeman, no less. So you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Except that the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense. Commence the cross-examination, please. Yes, my lord. Okay, let's do it. That's the theory of a foolish fool who foolishly grasps at straws. God, I love Ace Attorney. It was our wedding anniversary and Rolly was taking me for a meal. There's no time to change after work. Speak on this. Tell me more. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Miss Beat? Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply. Huh, okay. Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down to the ground, doesn't it, darling? Huh? What? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were headed back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh no, Rolly. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when you say it. When I see you in plain clothes, it's bothering me that he's like eating the chin strap on this thing. It's so distracting to me. What's going on over there? Oh dear. That doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct? You keep bringing up the angle. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm not gonna let it go. That's right, Saw. Yes, although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, Saw. As long as I'm a proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. What is this? What's that? My warrant card, Saw. Proof that I'm a London copper. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty to patrol the streets of London down and uphold the peace of the common man. Sa! And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. You know, Raleigh's a pretty good guy. So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot being married to a bobby like me. Whoa. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh. Aren't they just the picture of love? Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is such a joy to behold. If a little over the top, perhaps. Big top turnabout. And then, kindly describe what happened next. Anyways, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. I really want you to tell me about this. Two silhouettes? That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. This could have been fucking... this could have been the Tsar of... anybody. This could have been anybody. Stop talking about Big Top Turnabout. I refuse. There was a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. It does sound exactly like the victim as pictured in this print, and like Mr. Natsume. Yes, unfortunately, it does. And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby? Oh yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There's nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? Strangle. Yeah. Huh? What? Yeah, that's right. Huh? What? Ah, yes, that's right. I fucking wrote this video game. Are you kidding me? Not pre-played, by the way. Hashtag not pre-played. I channeled Raleigh for that. What the heck? Of course there was a light fog on the ground. What the? Did I say this word for word? Even the huh? What? No way. I'm gonna have to rewatch that back. I think I just actually mind melded with Raleigh there. Of course there was a light fog on the ground. But Briar Road is dead straight and you could see a fairly long way down the pavement. He's pre-played it. And then there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please. Mr. Beat, are you quite sure of what you've just said? Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day, every day, keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. I'm as sure as the love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh. They're cute. The spirit of young Beat flows within you. Catch you as a young London cop in a past life. Maybe. Huh. They're still maintaining that there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened. It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed? All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor. One of them? Interesting wording. Then the other scattered something before running off. Okay, speak on this.
Hold it!
They didn't say it was the big person that fell. You never know. Maybe that's worth investigating, but I doubt it. I can't think of a worse fate than being British. Oh, now don't say that. Scattered something. What do you mean by that? Oh, something like books. I don't know. Oh, well, I couldn't make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling? I'm not gonna do it, but he's probably gonna use the same speech pattern. Huh? What? Ah, yeah, that's right. Okay, so I can use a cheat code and just anytime he's gonna get strangled, I can just say this and I'll get it right. It was some old books. I see. Old books. Yes, sir. The culprit has dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay at the pavement. I jest, obviously. Yes, yes. I know this. But it's good that you cleared it up in case lurkers see you and then go, oh, that I see that Malachi is a scrupulous fellow. You could be a VTuber. Imagine being a VTuber. Ugh. Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print. That rotten Japanese man did that when he did the deed. Oh, now hold up. Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock, without question. Saw. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the tout mouth, the snub nose, everything. Any more insults you want to throw in? That's right. He looked down at that poor defenseless woman in those terrifying, intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away. This all seems crazy. I am fully 100% going to concede what you are all saying here is true. This is all correct. I believe that you did see Natsume do all of this stuff. What you haven't said anything about is seeing a knife in the back of the person. Now, if they continue and go, oh, there was a knife sticking at the back of them, then I'm gonna feel bad. I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. It's because they are. May I remind the court that the unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now, please, continue. Yes, sir. Damn, that's a fate worse than death. As you won't let go of the ghost knife theory. It's true. There's no other person there's no one I can pin it on other than maybe Patricia. Maybe Patricia did it. Patricia wanted Rolly to be a hero. But he's just doing his own crap. But she's like, maybe if he's at the center of a big case, he'll get famous and he'll get that promotion and I'll be able to wear clothes that aren't patched and he can buy a new helmet. Maybe something like that. I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I don't know if Patricia actually killed this person for no reason. We ran straight over, of course. Went to help at a police help at a nearby police box. Okay. Did you see a knife in them? Is that your husband who went to fetch help? No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself. I am the proud wife of one, after all. Wait, a ghost is involved now? I wouldn't say that, but right now, admittedly, my theory as to what happened is like Omega half-baked, because even if everything that I said is true, we have no idea who did it. There's nobody that I know or nobody who I can point at that would be like, oh, they're the one who did the stabbing. I have no one to point the finger at. So effectively right now it is a ghost who did it. Isn't that right, my darling? Huh? What? Oh, yeah, right. That's right. I asked Miss Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But a Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene. Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the... Oh my god, he fell asleep He fucking fell asleep and someone walked up and stuck a knife in the lady while he was sleeping. Come on, man. No, no. Tell me that's not what happened. Obviously, the Ripper came out of nowhere and did it. Maybe a ghost or a gas leak. They were repairing the pipes earlier. Maybe. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Raleigh would never fall asleep. The image of diligence, this man. Implausible. Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat, so I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat, the incident? Huh? The way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under. Oh, I see. So she could go and report it. I saw the like 3 times in rapid successions. Sorry, the 4 times in rapid succession, and my brain was like, how many nouns are in this sentence? I'm losing track. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know. And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of 2 model citizens. Oh, please. You're making me blush, isn't he, darling? Yes, sir. What Patricia said, sir. Oh my god, he's driving me crazy. Let's move on, shall we? It was definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day. I'm even willing to concede that you saw him run away. But unless somebody tells me that you saw a knife inside of her at that moment, then that's what I'm not willing to concede. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Whoa! We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Yeah. And what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. He's like Rock Lee, refusing to leave his feet. How could you suspect a man of such conviction? But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is, when it's thick. You can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. I've heard that before. Yeah, alright, I take your point. Now could you stop shaking your husband about? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was the little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? Oh, what? Yeah, yeah, that's right. It was the accused, and no mistake. He didn't say that's right this time. The mustache, the hunched back, the cat-like eyes, the tout mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir. As far as the couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Soseki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, it really does seem as though Mr. and Mrs. Beat saw what they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day. Yeah, I feel the same. So if that's true, where does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony. Oh no! Then what do we do? If Kazuma-sama were here... what are you trying to say? I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony. What do you mean, somewhere else? Their statements about seeing Mr. Natsume are, is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts, You might be able to discredit them to make the jury doubt if their pair's memory of the day is accurate. Oh, right. Put simply, we must focus on finding a discrepancy in the statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion. Why do I always seem to be so up against it? Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something? Yeah, of course, what is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like... What is this adorable pose? This is adorable. It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it. This is an adorable animation. What? No, no, no. Oh no, it's really not that at all. My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I love this animation. It's so good. I remember every last detail. Everything. Like, oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped? I could tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one. Please do. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? That will do, Miss Beat. No, it won't do at all. The Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, I don't think for a minute that Rolly will. I really don't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down. Perhaps you'd like the opportunity to supplement your testimony? Oh, please do. Might that appease you? Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling? I could even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene. Oh, brother, they're not sending their best, let me tell you.
Hold it!
Yeah, we know there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. 4, though? Those purchased from the accused at the nearby secondhand bookshop on the day in question. After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over at the area for good measure. 4? Yeah, no. He only bought 3 books, but also in the picture there's only 3, but which is also curious. But we'll cross that bridge after I get some more details out of her. I'm a proud policewoman's wife, after all. I did it for Raleigh. And that was your husband's doing at the time? Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest. He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard. Don't you, my darling? Who can say? Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Well, Miss Beat, seeing as how you've regaled the court with tales of your powers of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene? I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur Somebody or Other, and What's It Yearnings? Oh my god, she has approximate knowledge. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq, Canterbury Yearnings. Okay, so we're looking for a meal for Gabrielle. Then there was a meal for someone, and the last one was definitely the Thingamies something. The Thingamies something. Unless this has a back that I didn't see. How'd you almost know the book's name? I have approximate knowledge of many things. Also, just double checking, we can only see 3 books here, yes? Yeah, we can only see 3 books. I'm sure they're gonna say, well, the 4th book is in front of them. But there is a 4th book that is... we don't know what's up with the Thingamies something. Sounds like Patricia uses cashewisms. I do like to say that. In fact, one of my favorites is every single gacha game, the premium currency, regardless of the gacha game, is just called Gemerald. I don't care what they're actually called in the game. It's a Gemerald. Because there's So many different premium currencies and so many different gacha games. I just don't care anymore. They're all gemeralds. That's one of my favorite cashewisms. In fact, that's my that's my Twitch currency. On my Twitch is gemeralds. You see? Yeah. I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory. I too like gemeralds. Oh, well. They were along those lines, I'm quite sure. There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it. And yet you still use carrots for Uma. I do say gemeralds for Uma. Every now and then I might say carrots, but gemeralds is my go-to for everything. I was like a good old Baphomet. Baphomet is a good one. Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling? What? Yeah. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me to answer to! Put the fucking gun down, sir. What? Terrifying. For real! Yes, she really is. I mean, I wasn't looking at her there. I was looking at the other fella. That's the entire testimony? What do you think? Well, I hate to admit it, but upon hearing their testimony, it really does seem as though they saw what they saw. Okay, yep. Here we go. Here we go! I need you to say the book thing again. Okay. What if I told you my boy only had 3 books?
Objection.
Keep Rolly's wife's name out of your damn mouth. Why is everyone allowed to bring weapons into the court? I guess 1900s Britain was fast and loose with what they allowed. So you're saying that there were 4 books? That's right. I remember all of them. The picture of Monsieur Somebody, What's It Yearnings, A Meal for Somebody, and Thingamies something. I'm sorry, Miss Beat. But there's a fundamental flaw in the statement of yours. I wonder if this would have also worked if you presented the picture. Because the picture only has 3 books in it. And I assumed they would have said, well, the 4th book is on the other side of her, obviously. But, I mean, that also contradicts what she said. Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. What? This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books. Your books? Yes. And it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed. Only 3? But no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell ya. 4 dirty old books. Oh, really? Have a good look at this. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. What if you found the 4th book and it had the knife tip in that one? I'm waiting. We need to find the knife tip. I don't know where the knife tip be, but it's got to show up eventually. I mean, I guess it could still be inside of them, but I don't know. I'm sure we'll find it somewhere. As you can clearly see from the evidence as well, there are only 3 books. But I just don't believe it. Ah, I saw them there. I swear it, I saw them. No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. Grrr. So it cannot be denied. You wouldn't be lying to further your husband's career, would you, miss? So, I genuinely think we have not met the person who we need to pin this on. Because I do think that it's not impossible that she is trying to, like, advance her husband's career or get him more popular or something by setting this situation up or something. But, I'm not convinced. I think there's another character we haven't met yet. Also, I need to figure out how these two loop into it. Who can say? Biggest mystery at my mom's house. 2 kittens did. This gray cat we have was... She ate one when it died? What the fuck? Optimus, are you okay? What happened? This is turning into an LA Noire case. That though you say it was defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. A breakdown animation. Well, obviously the defendant was carrying a book with them. We don't know where they came from. What the heck? It's a mystery cat. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. What? What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. Ah! So you've striven to avert the attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. By dint? Dint? Is he French? I think he's French. He's actually British, I believe. I don't know. I guess he could be from France and be working in Britain, maybe. I just sort of assumed. He sees right through me. But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you. What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. Oh? You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. That print? You mean to say? This fucking guy. Allow me to present another. One that shows the victim's hand. The lion's pride. And it's the burned book. Oh my god, it's all coming back. It's all coming back together. It's looping back around. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso. No. No. I cannot stress enough. Okay, you've got us dead to rights that we were running away from the scene. Nobody has said anything about there being a knife in them. Order, order. There, you see? Look at that. Look. Yes. Wait, this is about a dead body? Yes. Well, they're not dead. They're in a coma right now, but they were stabbed. We are defending somebody who is accused of attempted murder. Blimey, Sholmes has done it again. We withhold evidence now. That's the Ace Attorney special. Oh, by the way, I forgot to present this to evidence, but here's the autopsy report. And you know, it happened to slip my mind. The autopsy report just got updated 40 minutes ago. What do you know? It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling? Yes, sir. Patricia's always right, sir. Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Yes. I'm not contesting that they did see him there. They definitely saw him there. I believe it. I have here an updated book receipt. No. It's like the kitten that cat ate. My stepsister found the body without the head. What the fuck? Cashew's got that FBI work ethic. I'm trying. Oh yeah, of course. The picture of Monsieur something or other. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. What's it? Yearnings. Canterbury Yearnings. A meal for someone. A meal for Gabrielle. Gabrielle? As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly. Absolutely, yes. Save for a few minor details. Mr. Beat's powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. Did you hear that, Raleigh? The gentleman paid me a compliment. Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia is flawless. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Miss Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which shown in the photographic print. I'm sorry, counsel, but that does not seem, but does that not seem odd? She hit you with the sleepy one, too. Updated autopsy, and it seems you're the dead body? What? I've updated the autopsy, and it seems that you're the dead body? What the heck? What the hell? That is insane, Optimus, what you have just written there. It's not odd at all. It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. The victim was holding her own book? I wonder, what became of that 4th book? Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. I have it here as evidence. You'll submit that in the aforementioned photographic print to the court, please, counsel. My pleasure, my lord. Oh, please let me look at this shit. Notably not burned, but I'll get a better look at that in a second. Prosecution rests. Oh, you better stay awake for a bit longer, friend. Okay, very good. It is the same book. Oh, look at this. The book's been badly burnt. Where have we seen this before? You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state, especially not the later pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. Huh. A book. Recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me? The back is badly burnt. Yep. I kind of wanted to see if I could open it up, but that's okay. Let me see. It's a book entitled The Lion's Pride. I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute! The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before. And very recently, too. This title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo. I like that I'm like standing in the perfect position that I'm the one talking with him right now. Wait, Scotland Yard? What year does this take place in? I think like early 1900s. Like literally 1900. Like that is the year, I believe. Something like that. Or maybe late 1899 or something. Something in that ballpark. Okay. Well, that's all. Okie dokie. Let's get to work. I have nothing further to add. What? You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. The spurious? The spurious longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? You see? Everything we've said is true. Isn't that right, my darling? Huh? What? Yeah. Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. Aren't you guys already married? So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their positions. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is the decision you've made, you have to make all too apparent already? You've heard all the witnesses and seen all the evidence. This trial has run its course. Oh my god, the cat jump scared me. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we are in a terribly precarious position. I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Ryunosuke, think! What do you do now? Raise an objection, wait and see. I mean, I do think it's still very much like, my position is still very much, nobody saw him stab. Nobody saw them stab them. The only, and then the person watching the body was definitely asleep. So somebody could have walked by and stuck a knife in them. I'm gonna raise an objection.
Objection.
I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend. It's over. That lost cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die had been cast. There's no room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. If I may, Lord Von Zeeks. It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Huh. Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this. Oh. No. What the hell? I am, to my shame, still very inexperienced lawyer. So you'll have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential to her and her opinions invaluable. Mr. Naruhodo! Yay, we're defending her. One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance. So, the court will hear you, madam. Go on, Miss Susato, please. Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further? Well, the court's been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible that this new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment. Leanings. Your Honor, he had relations with that woman. Spurious. Something that is not genuine or true. Ah. And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So he must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Miss Susato. We're a team. Friendship. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked. I would like us to look closer at this.
Take that!
I don't know how this was present, so we're gonna talk about this. a bit. The evidence in question is what we have seen at the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. So I guess either of those would have worked. The fourth book found in the victim's hand. We've already discussed the fourth book at length. I wouldn't say at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know. Ah! Huh. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. You will identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear? Oh, yeah, my lord. It's, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yeah, I think you might be right. So, counsel, precisely where is the vital clue to this case which the fourth book conceals? Goldfish.
Got it!
Got it! Burned the book, then would it have not burned the bed as well? I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? What are you? Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp. We have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? And it is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing.
Objection!
How's it burnt if it was snowing? Oh, we know where that book came from, unfortunately. So, this fella here, that is his favorite book. And this made one of the jurors accidentally set a corner of their like apartment on fire. And that book was in the fire. He lost that book in the fire. So somehow that book made its way to the crime scene. These are also the landlords of the defendant, and this lodging here is where the fire took place, where the book was. So something happened. Now, like it says, this man is confined to a wheelchair. He doesn't go down the stairs. He says that he can't go down the chairs or go down the stairs. Yeah, he's stuck in a chair. So, do I think that this man stabbed somebody? I don't know. I'm gonna have to see more. I can't, it was too long ago, because it was 2 weeks ago that we did his little part, so I genuinely don't remember what the intricacies of that, like, whole investigation was. Like, what, if I got any sus points from him of like, oh, so he was looking to, I know he was like broke, but I mean, stabbing someone in the back isn't gonna make you money, so I don't know why he would have done it if he did. So I don't know if it's him. I don't know why that book was there. Well, we'll find out. Oh, were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there's nothing to discuss. Cashew scene investigations. Imagine at the end, this case, he stands up and runs for it. Oh, that'd be awesome. Call a recess so you can go and read up on it. He smacked tonight. That's all we know. That's true. He did do that. Parry this, you filthy casual. I mean, he's throwing wine bottles. Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide? A charred book. There's just one possibility here, which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. All right. I'll explain my theory. Don't keep us waiting any longer then, counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage of this... from the fire damage the sorry tome has suffered? The shop that sold it, its owner, its content. Well, I know the owner. My lord, the burn on the back of the book reveals a startling truth about the book's owner. I beg your pardon? But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor. After all, it's obviously hers. The question of how this book came into the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Good gracious, how can you possibly? Very well, I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury might well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. What the heck? Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, who do you claim is the owner of this burnt book? Me.
Take that!
That poor dude with the scarf. Yeah, he's getting choked. The answer is that the book belongs to the couple who owned the house where the defendant had his lodgings. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadab. The landlords? And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadib herself. Oh my goodness. Me? I think you might be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mr. Garadib's wife. I'm his maid. You're in fucking court. You're in court. You must have received a letter. You must have received some sort of summons. They must have... I'm getting mad. Things would be so much easier if you just dropped the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused's landlady, you say? You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You just besmirch her without a shred of evidence. So they literally just grabbed some lady off the street. They didn't find out who she was. They didn't find out anything. They just grabbed... Von Zeeks doesn't know that this is the landlady? This is crazy. I just assumed he knew, but he was like, well, it's probably not relevant, so I don't care. And by probably not relevant, I mean entirely not relevant for his view of how all of this transpired. But for the courts to not know who this person is crazy. Your actions are unforgivable. And she's just sitting there lying. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Good lord. What sort of incident, counsel? A fire, my lord. Ooh, I like this theme. Hey, thanks for the sub! Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite book called The Lion's Pride. I didn't forget that detail. The Lion's Pride? By Jove! The very same title that's the subject of this debate! Oh dear me!
Objection!
This is... Risible? I've never seen that. All you've told the court is that a book by the same name was involved in a fire. in which case it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. And entirely unreasonable to infer that the magically removed itself from the scene of the crime. This, now, I feel like he's the one doing crazy leaping now, where it's like, oh, I know somebody who owns that exact same book that was right across the street from where this incident took place. The book that was damaged in a fire. And then he's like, well, you know, I don't know. It's maybe this is another book that also happens to be damaged in a fire that just so happens to be there. I feel like he's the one going crazy now. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful. I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Raleigh? Hello, Poi. How's it going? Vampires can't leap, Cashew. They have bad knees. This is the least crazy court thing. Howdy, howdy, how is everyone? Doing great on my end. Absolutely not, sir. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. As soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then the wife started hurling things at me. There I was, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books coming up, tens to dozen. So that broke, so the book went through the window and landed in the street. He had burning books thrown at him? Goodness gracious! Are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime?
Objection!
No. A thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted at the very evening of the incident, and there's no report of the Garadeb's widow's pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household. But it's not conceivable that the window was open at the time in... Not even remotely! Let's not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. Ah. Him stirring his drink with the pipe is so unhinged. Thank you! Thank you! That's what I was saying! I was saying that that's, like, vile! But everyone was like, it's not that crazy. And I'm like, you got, like, your, like, tobacco drool over the edge on that pipe. And then now you're swirling it in your drink? Ugh! No thanks. Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Miss Garadeb's wife? It's extra seasoning. Risible, something capable or causable of laughter due to something absurd. That's awesome. I'm learning a bunch of new words from this game. Those people are crazy. They are. You're acting like you never put your cigarettes out in a soda can. Well, I don't smoke, so... And so that would be like if I put my cigarette out in the soda can and then drink the soda. Which I don't think anybody would defend. But they do open the windows in winter to air out their houses. There you go, maybe. I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Is Cashew Batman? No. That's quite enough. Okay. Yes, juror number 4. Well, I hope everyone can see you for what you are now, you little foreign trickster. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward. Really? Claiming that our little tiff set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly, implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. Hey, what the heck? Did she slap juror number 5? I should box your ears. That's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. Too right. Here we go. How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache. And he ran away from the scene, too. I do declare you're right. It's true. Yeah, what did I tell you? Makes sense to me. Huh? Sorry? What's that? This fucking guy. I thought you valued the difference in taste buds. Maybe there are some exceptions. I like smoking my tobacco, not drinking it. There you go. I've always thought spitting tobacco is like omega vile, like super, super gross. Different strokes for different folks, okay? At the end of the day, maybe it's like great. Maybe people love it. Maybe it's not so bad. But when I see someone go yeah and spit out some tar ass sticky shit, I'm like, that's no good, sir. I do not like that. Of course, I only see it in movies because I've never seen somebody do it in real life. But the idea of it and seeing it is just, oh my god, it makes me sick. It does seem and look disgusting, yeah. It would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. You mean the Sandlot? I don't know what that is. Yeah, chew's nasty, but sometimes you can't light up to get nicotine. I mean, do what you gotta do. I've only seen it in movies, but every time I see it, I'm like, ugh. What is your position, Lord Von Zeeks? This is a waste of time. In truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. You've never seen The Sandlot? No, I don't know what that is. He's never seen Sandlot. I guess that's a movie or a TV show. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. Ooh, that was a good slam. No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... Oh, my god! The X-kick! If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time? Tim, he's never seen anything. What? Sandlot's an old American movie. I can't believe this. You guys coming at me for not having seen an old American movie. I feel like this is whenever I was like, yeah, I've never seen, what was that movie called? A Christmas Story or something like that? The one with the rider, the Red Rider or something, that gun that the kid wanted. I can't remember what it was called, but it's given the same as that. Whenever everyone was jumping on me for that. 5.45K subscribers. Nice, bro. It's going crazy. It's going crazy. Red Ryder BB gun. I guess 1991 is old. I would say so, unfortunately. I'm sorry if that offends anybody. I've never seen it either. A Christmas Carol. Oh, is that what it was called? You ever seen that movie? Shame on you. Hello, fool. And I did watch it. I did a watch along around Christmas for it. It's in that ballpark of movies. Okay. Christmas Carol. Okay. We gotta watch a Muppets Christmas Carol. Now that's a good movie. Forgive the discourtesy this time? Ahem. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Also, hello, Elegum. I forgot to say hi. You will now state your individual decisions regarding the defendant's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Guilty.
Oh, she flipped.
Guilty.
Okay. They're all gonna kill me.
Guilty. Guilty.
This motherfucker! He didn't even understand what anyone was saying. Come on now. Watch John Wick already. It's on the list. was so excited about the watch along, and only Tim and I showed up to watch. It broke my heart. For what movie? Sandlot is infinitely better than A Christmas Carol. One Mogan. One Mogain. Cashew, damn, you seem to have lost. It's looking bad. Thank you for that unambiguous response. That's twice now. It's over. Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up. Miss Susada? Have you forgotten? The battle's not over yet. You're not suggesting. Of course. Double jeopardy. You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. My lord! The defense asks to exercise its right to a summation examination. Huh. Let me just You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? Oh, I had my finger on the throw wine glass button. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth! This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined! It's a good shot. I like that. To be continued? Oh my god, we're only halfway done? Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. We've been going for 3 hours, huh? Fuck it, let's keep going. Wait, Frost, is this 3 parts or 2 parts? If you happen to know off the top of your head. I just assumed that it was a 2-part trial, but if this is a 3-part trial, then I'm a little scared. But if it's a 2-part trial, I'll tank it. I think you're over halfway if I recall correctly. Okay. Because I assume things are going to start falling into place and stuff's going to start moving. I would think that this is the last part. Okay, good enough for me. Can we watch John Wick tomorrow since it's watch along day? No. The schedule is already sorted for tomorrow. I've considered the defense's counsel request for a further summation examination of the jury. I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure. There are 2 more parts. Armando, why would you say this? So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination. I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman? We are, my lord. I mean, your lord. Did he say my lord? Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds of which you find the defendant guilty of this crime. Oh, boy. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel, alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. It's hilarious that I'm only now just considering, because I was thinking to myself, I mean, even if the book went out the window, why does that matter? How the book made it to there. I only just now, after she said that, was like, holy shit, maybe she didn't slip on the ice. Maybe she got fucking clocked in the head by the book, and the book took her out. That's a possibility I never even considered until literally just now when she said it. Oh boy. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes. Jesus Christ. These people clearly haven't seen Berserk saying a book can't kill someone. Oh my god, it's like Seinfeld. We having a 3-part stream? I might just push to finish this episode today, but I don't know how long that's gonna go. With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover... Ah! No one else was even at the scene to commit the crime! Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. See, it's frustrating because I can be like, okay, so the book knocked them out. I can take that. The book then somehow found its way into the person's hand, and the knife had got them in the back. So either there's another party we don't know about. It boggles the mind. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. That means I'm afraid that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. But how? What could even constitute a tangible explanation here? Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted. Yee. That's the one thing I don't know how to do. And there I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it! Otherwise this really will be where the trial ends. No pressure then. That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Oh yes, my lord. All right, Renosuke, focus your mind now. Slap. Clearly, the key to the summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Miss Garadeb. We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident, and the 4th book found in the victim's hand. There must be a way to link the two. Yeah, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learnt in my short career so far, whatever it takes. Don't forget to keep an eye on Miss Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things other people say. Oh, interesting. Jury examination. The defense's rebuttal. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. Okay, I am going to go grab some rice real quick. I am dying, so I'm gonna go grab myself a bowl of rice. I'll be back in, I don't know, a minute, maybe? So don't touch those dials. And hey, remember to like the stream, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. I'll be right back. Goodbye. Don't go no place. And yes, I am an idol. that was about 1 minute, right? That being said, I have a bowl of food now. I didn't account for that, so I didn't plan on it. I was just gonna have a bowl of rice, but then I saw I still had 2 cheddar smokies, so I took a cheddar smoky, cut it up with some scissors, and now I'm having sausage rice. I'm getting decadent. So please enjoy these beats to relax to while I eat my sausage rice. Did you get some protein? Yeah, that's what the sausage is. Look, I'm so nice. I'll even give you guys a picture. My delicious meal. Yeet. 6 minutes. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, you know what I should do? Yep. Oopsie poopsie. Messages from Lammy. What the hell? Okay. This is my delicious food. Meep. Well, look good. This is a live cashew eaten. You know what? I'll keep the black so you can read eaten real quick. Nice. Lammy! That's right, the Lammy. Woo! I was praying to God that I had some leftover salsa, because that's one of my favorite lazy meals, is just mix salsa in with my rice. It's so fucking good. Looks like a Filipino's lazy dinner, rice plus anything. That's my every dinner. Simple is all I'll say. Hey, it's good. Whew. It is very hot though. Cashew, do you have ice cream for dessert? Maybe once every 3 months. Add a little chicken and chef's kiss. Genuinely, chicken is too expensive now. Chicken has become too... Chicken used to be my go-to protein, and it's become too expensive. The, cooked whole chickens in the grocery store are, like, the best chicken deal I can get, and even then, those are still, like, a little... They're getting expensive. It's a lot of meat for the price, but, yeah, meh. How much are rotisserie there? Depending on the grocery store, it can be around, like, 10 to 15 bucks. I remember when they were freaking like $6 for a rotisserie chicken. Still 5 to 6 here. Damn, I wish. Craving Popeyes all week. I remember I really like Popeyes. I haven't had it for a good while, but also this is bothering me. Can I put a stroke around this text? That'll do. Still 5 here? What the hell? Am I just getting screwed? Whew. Probably lasts you a week with rice if you just chop it up and freeze it. That's what I do. When I buy a rotisserie chicken, I just dismantle it and then portion it out into bags and freeze it. Sometimes I think I should be a vegetarian, but meat tastes so good. Genuinely, very often I consider it just for the the cost saving, but also just there's a lot of meats that I just don't really like too much anymore. Like I used to absolutely love pork, like pork chops, like pork loin, like pork. Now I don't like it. I don't like it. Every time I've ever had it prepared for me, like whenever I get it in any form, except bacon, I guess. I really like bacon. What? Don't throw out the chicken bones. You got a stew going. I do throw out the chicken bones. I am guilty of that. You don't like a thick ribeye steak? I'm not a huge steak person. Man, this rice, I would have killed for some salsa with this rice, though. Roasted bones don't provide much in the way of culinary springboards. Yeah, normally I wouldn't eat this late, but I assume there's at least another like 2 hours in this trial, so if I'm gonna be putting my nose to the grindstone, I need some energy. No! I forgot I got some Kewpie mayo too. I could have had Kewpie mayo on this. Okay. Sorry, the rice it's only half gone. I'm mowing it down as fast as I can. But now that I'm putting some Kewpie mayo on here, see if I can speed up. It'll lubricate the systems. That's how it works. $10 of overtime? What the hell? Sounds like you were not supposed to be working today. Eek. I do wish I ate more fruits. I'm not a great, like, I'm not super into fruits, though. Like, I like some apples. I really like bananas. But maybe if I was more diligent with eating them, it would be better. But I always find that when I buy, like, a bag of apples, or when I buy, like, a bunch of bananas, I can never finish them before they start to go off. And then I just don't enjoy them anymore. And I'm eating them for the sake of not wasting them. Ooh-wee. Okay, that was delicious. Shwoo. Get this text off my face. Meep. Apples, you can keep them in the fridge. Buy the smaller bananas. Buy the smaller bananas. Alrighty. I told my boss sign me up for all the holidays. That was something that I hated about working in a restaurant, was you knew that your ass was going to be working on every holiday. It was nice because you got time and a half, but I mean, you knew that it's like, oh, I don't know, I kind of wanted to spend Valentine's Day with my significant other, and then they'd be like, too bad, Valentine's Day is one of the busiest days of the year. Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, you fucking wish you're getting those days off, brother. You're coming in, and you're gonna be working hard. The accused left behind evidence at the scene? Yep. Tell me more. Oh, I'm not clicked onto the window. Where did I just type Q?
Hold it!
That's fine. Burp. Why don't I have a number? I deserve a number. My check was crazy this week after I did 58 hours. Woo-wee. Yeah. Means pre-fee means high turnover. As we may know, there were 4 books, not 3, as we now know. Well, what difference does it make? There's every possibility that the 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yeah, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry? Well, at the point that the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. Huh. I think that's what you call a strong alibi. I've never worked retail, but I did construction in high school. God bless time and a half. So it could have been the... Oh, well, they told me I can be... I'll get an alert whenever somebody's acting off. Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I have nothing witty left to say. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Hold it!
I'll speak on this. So, you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such delight in your... sorry, I forgot I was doing a Mokoko thing. Such delight on your face, but I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman. That's great. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by tea time, isn't it? So why do you read them in the first place? Did you guys hear about this shit? How people have been holding Sony's feet to the flames about how they're just blowing over and ignoring the crackback on the decision to get rid of physical. And every time that they have tweeted about anything, they've had a massive swath of people going crazy at their heels about this. And then just the other day, they put a tweet where they were like, "Hey, Call of Duty, everybody, remasters of Call of Duty games," and that was all it took. The stalemate broke. It didn't get ratioed, and everybody was like, "Woo, baby, Call of Duty! We love Call of Duty!" It's over. It's over. The fight's over. They were right. People suck. People forget. People immediately folded to Call of Duty, of all things. I miss Leo. Me too. Oh, for fuck's sakes, that sucks. It really does. It really does. Meaning fixed price and menu, usually found in brigade kitchens to maximize table turn. Also known as small menu, little customization, but fixed prices. Digital games are way better than physical. Armando, you might be in the wrong place right now. Damn, Sony, and damn all of you who support these bastards. Taking a page out of Blizzard's book, I see. I mean, it was painful because it was one of those things where they're like, "Oh yeah, we know that we can tank the bad faith because people, where are they going to turn? We have so much we've built up so much good faith with people that we think we can tank it. The amount of money that we're going to lose from people canceling in protest is the smallest fraction to the amount of money we're going to gain from not having to pay a share out to retailers on all these sales and us getting 100% of the profits. So we're gonna tank it, and we're just gonna wait it out, and we're just gonna wait for all this to blow over." And it actually fucking worked. It only took like a week before people forgot. It is disgusting. It sucks. It's so horrible. I can't believe... I mean, I know that they were gonna be right on that people have such short attention spans on the internet that that was never going to work. But oh my god, I hate to see them proven right. Case of fire, break glass for new character. Gotta love buying a game just so that they can go ahead and cancel your game purchases later. Yeah, that was another thing. I couldn't believe that about the 3 years. After 3 years, they're just gonna blow up your account if you never signed in. I mean, I've gone 3 years without signing into my Sony account. I don't like that. Look, I don't buy physical, but people need it for preserving. That's exactly my stance. Like, it's been so long since I've bought physical anything, but I'm not arguing from a place of like physical is better, which I do believe. But I'm not arguing from that place. I'm arguing from I don't like whenever they can. Now they have complete and absolute power over the prices of their shit, and they can be like, well, why put anything on sale ever again? Because people, they can't just buy things used anymore. They can't. There's no reason that they could. They have 100% of the power at that point, and that sucks. I complained about it the other day, and that's like why it's so crazy that Nintendo is the heroes right now. Because forever I've hated that Nintendo is like, oh, do you want this 15-year-old game? Well, the best we can do is $10 off, if you're lucky, for the Christmas sale. Our Christmas gift to you is $10 off on this 15-year-old game. I hate that. And, I mean, Nintendo, they don't play ball with anything, so if you want to play that new Mario Party, guess what, motherfucker? Where are you gonna turn to? Pay our exorbitant prices or don't play. And it's like, well, okay, then I guess I just won't play. Because I refuse. But, oh man, it sucks. And now Nintendo's the good guys, which is crazy. We should be thankful to Sony for allowing us to play the games, even if it is just temporary. Plus, you can always just buy a digital game again. I bet a subscription would be even better than digital. I am very much of the... people have said a million times, if... what is it? If buying digitally isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Something along the lines, is that the phrase? I am 1,000,000,000% on board with that, where it's like, okay, if you're gonna take away my digital purchase and not give me my money back or any crap like that because it was never mine to own, then what if I just fucking pirate it? What are you gonna do then? Well, no, that's stealing. Well, apparently I never owned it after paying you for it anyways, so. Ay, ay, ay. They can PT anything and everything. Yeah, yeah. Ridiculous. Joke's on them, all my friends are too broke to buy Switches for Mario Party. Ay, ay, ay. That's it. And yes, I will download a car. Arg Cashew, welcome aboard. Gotta do what you gotta do. Joji hasn't stopped being a hero. I like GOG's power. Power policy. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten. Yep. I forgot, that's what reminded me of the PlayStation shit. You see, modern metropolitan and rational thinking, wouldn't you say? And not at all extreme. As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. I can't believe, so this is the way my brain works, and I've talked about this before. These words all fused together in my brain, and I came really close to reading overwhelmingly glizzy. Because my brain saw the glee here, and puzzles here with guilty. I swear to God, I came so close to saying glizzy. Man, that really hurts me. Remember that time I said foggy? Oh, crazy days. That's just a little peek into how my brain works. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say? Overwhelmingly. Swear to me. Stupid COD, it's not even that fun. I've never played a Call of Duty game, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe it is. Maybe it is super fun. But, I mean, it's pretty fucking dire that they're like, well, break the Call of Duty glass. That'll get them all to shut up, and it worked. So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you could come up with one. I'd be happy to do that too, if only I could. Glizzy meant something else when I was young. What? I glizzied all over? Oh no. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady. Right. I'm glad you omitted rational there. My man, juror number 3. Hold up, Black Ops 1 and 2 got ported? Maybe I'll forgive Sony. This is what I'm talking about! I haven't enjoyed COD since Modern Warfare 2.
Hold it!
But what about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So no, the window wasn't open. Us Londoners look like sitting by the fire and staying warm, you see. But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? I mean, it would be crazy if they opened the window because of the smoke. That would be crazy. It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point of even having windows, huh? Counsel, you'll kindly refrain from childish bickering. Sorry. Somehow, I need to show that there's undeniable possibility that the window was open. Maybe it's because the room was on fire. This young man isn't gonna budge otherwise. I really love Black Ops 1 and 2 though, Cashew. Pookie Bear, dun dun dun. I'll just ignore you like that other guy, boy. What? That other guy. Have you guys ever heard Winnie the Pooh's Japanese voice? It's pretty funny. Also, Plankton's Japanese voice. If you've never heard Plankton's Japanese voice, It's something. 99% of SpongeBob characters, their Japanese voices are as you would expect. They sound like the characters, just they're speaking Japanese. Plankton, it's not even, it's a completely different thing. They gave him super, super, super high squeaky voice. Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even if it was a direct hit. Sounds like you're talking about throwing it out the window. You didn't refute that it could have gone out the window.
Hold it!
Have you ever heard Chinese, Winnie the Pooh? I haven't. The little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With flames of love, I'll have you know. There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Hey, stop slapping that man. Well, he brought it up upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love, isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Oh, well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen from your misunderstanding, Miss Garrideb. This poor guy. Never you mind that. The point is we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. Huh. Right, well, we'll see about that. What about juror number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Miss Garrideb's relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. That's the joke, Cashew. Oh. I disagree. What if the bomb made a heart out of the explosion? Okay, tell me more.
Hold it!
Seems like you have a story to tell. You just want to get this over with? How can you just sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some Reddies? Some Reddies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames, I think that's pronounced, tomorrow morning. What? You heard me. My missus ain't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. Huh? Sorry? It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful. I wonder if Miss Beat will ever, or Mr. Beat will ever get dragged into the Thames by his scarf. Thames! Oh, wow, okay. This game needs more attractive women. Oh, Armando. There must be some way to jog his memory about this.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in the case? Sorry? What's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. This juror sucked. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously. It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo. Anyway, I mustered all of my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room. The furniture caught, and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. So we had to open a window. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Say you had to open a window. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold? How'd you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. The windows? The biting winter air rushed all over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. It put me in the hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. I knew it was devil worship all along. Something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason. We need to demonstrate who, apart from Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street, as well as how he or she could have done it. Yeah, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary. I think you're gonna need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation. I doubt the Thames is that bad. Not the River Thames. Not on the level of being sent to Detroit. Well, people tested it and it's basically a biohazard? What the hell? Cashew was one of the good ones? What do you mean by that? Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. Just a connection might do the trick. There are a lot of bodies in Lake Michigan. I don't like this. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike. That's the spirit! Yay! Okay, so who's the person who was like, they never opened the window? Some no explanation whether the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Okay, can I pit you against you?
Objection.
These two juror statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly? Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. Huh? What's that, you say? Speak up, lad. Speak up. Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me? See what, sir? You hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yeah, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open up the... Oh! Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household, and Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Oh my, whoa, hey, how's it going?
Excuse me.
You look like you have something to say about that. Do you have something to say about that? This is like a magical item. Infinite decanter of tea. Mrs. Garadeb! Oh, dearie me! What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. Jeez, you came out of Detroit glowing doesn't mean it's hazardous. Shut up, Malachi. Oh, God. Is Yoshi Mario's slave? Well, what is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? What? I beg your pardon? What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? What? Jesus Christ, Armando. Oh, alright then. Yeah, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire? Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It'd be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruto. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have added that to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement. Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. Okay. The window could have been open when the woman was... Okay.
Hold it!
Tell me more about that, I guess. Fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you, or did you not, throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? This is also, like, crazy that we're using a bunch of evidence that, like, we're using testimony of, like, a person who's not here being like, we talked to him and he said this. Man. Whew. If I was the prosecution right now. I did. What? It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now that you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it. You're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you lay your hands on, as well you know. What? I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. What? Hello.
Excuse me.
Would you like to say something? What is it, juror number 5? I like this muscle pose. You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory I'd blocked out. Ah. I was listening to what this granny was saying. The granny? Uh-oh. Brought it all flooding back. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Miss Garadeb, or the maid, I'll have you know. Okay. This man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me he's not, because he's so used to being hit all the time. Not gonna lie, I've lost the plot a little. Okay, let me do a quick briefing of what's happened here. They had an extra book at the scene that was not accounted for. It is the book that the maid, juror number 5, threw out the window. I'm guessing clonked this person in the head and knocked them out. I'm guessing. I don't know that that's true, but I'm guessing the book hit them on the head, knocked them out. Our defendant, or the accused, he was like, oh God, ah! He just ran whenever he saw this person collapse. We can't refute that. That happened. So my only thing here is I don't know why or how they were stabbed after. So Rolly was watching the body. He was the only person watching the body. He obviously fucking fell asleep because all we know about Rolly is they're always asleep. So we know Rolly was apparently watching the body, but Rolly was asleep. I don't know why this knife is in them. I have no idea how that happened. Oh, right, Seinfeld. The maid is juror number 4. Get it right. Oh, she is number 4. You're right. 5 is the muscle man. So that's where we are currently present at. Raleigh would never fall asleep on duty. Well, I'm 99% sure. No blood, huh? Yeah, interestingly, there is no blood. So my biggest point that I've been arguing here, I'm not sure if you were here whenever I was explaining it before, illegum, but is if you right now were to grab an object nearby you and do a stabbing motion with your hand, pretend you're stabbing a knife right now. Grab whatever object you want and pretend to do a stabbing motion. Now see how the knife is planted inside of her. That is correct. That is how the knife would enter her back with her lying down on the ground right now. But the prosecution is asserting that our person stabbed them in the back and that's what caused them to fall, and then they ran off. There is no universe where you would stab someone in the back with the knife sideways like that. If you're going to stab someone in the back, you're going to sneak up behind somebody and stab them in the back. Why would you be gangster style stabbing them with the knife sideways like that? I don't believe it. I think she got clonked in the head. She went unconscious. Rolly fell asleep, and I don't know why, but somebody stabbed her while she was on the ground, because that would explain why the knife entered her back like this. But I don't know who. I don't know why. I don't know, like, anything. All I know is I'm 99% sure the orientation of this knife is going to be vital. This man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me it's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like, I put my hand in my pocket for my wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. Oh dear, what a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh? The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I know, the blade was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep. Jesus. No words, just terror. Unless you're walking past them and backhand stab them. Yeah, that's true. I think it's highly improbable that you would stab someone in the back the way that the knife is found in the person. I don't like it. It doesn't pass the sniff test. Speaking of sniffing, I could smell it then, you know. That god-awful stench from the Thames? I was sure I was gonna end up face down in the muddy banks that night. I can tell you. What? Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor using a bow or the like. Hey, that's not honorable. What? Attack? Who are you gonna attack? So you're gonna get me with the Susato takedown again. Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Woman in a rage will hurl anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me. Okay, who was like, she's not gonna throw shit at you? Do I pin these two against each other? He's saying it's a definite possibility, and she's like, oh no, it was open. A woman. Dang, Frost, you and Malachi just mind melded there. What if the knife belonged to the husband and he broke the tip trying to use it to pry the window open? I mean, I kind of want to pit... I kind of want to do this, but... There's some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed I might reconsider. Woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought it home to me. This seems crazy, but I do want to pit these two against each other, so I'm going to do it. These two statements have a deeply significant connection. Good grief. You mean that they don't contradict each other? Or they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. Juror number 2. Do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Oh my, what do you mean? Oh, yeah, Mokoko. An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back. What are you talking about? Oh god, the two characters whose voices I'm doing, I have to do at the same time. We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, was found at the scene of the crime. Originated in Mr. Garadeb's room at the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garrideb household to the street below. What's that now? After all, Miss Garrideb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? What the hell? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what had happened. Now you listen here, you Eastern Galah. What the hell? As the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house. But what? What is it? A knife, perhaps? I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. I think it's kind of crazy. I mean, this would also explain the angle of the knife if it was thrown out of a damn window and happened to thunk into the person's back. But I think it is... I think this is kind of crazy. But I don't know how to explain a phantom stabber. This could explain it. Maybe. So... I'm willing to let this play out. I'm actually unfamiliar with Gala. I don't like that guy's facial hair. The juror number 1? Or juror number 5? Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garrideb household to the scene of the crime was... I hate to do this, but... I suspect it could be the knife.
Take that!
Juror number 4, Mrs. Garrideb. What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Ah. Good Lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? Are you accusing one of the jurors? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man. I also still don't know how to explain the tip of the knife being missing, but... I'm number 3, I'm the best, no one's better than I. Take her to the sea dungeon as punishment? No. My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garrideb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who'd been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. She did also specify that this is the first thing she threw, which would line up with that possibility, but... You can't seriously believe that. That book was found in the victim's grasp. Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? Huh, even my missus ain't got aim like that. Yes, I admit there are many details that we don't yet understand, but that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Oh my. Arr. Miss Garrideb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before you or not? Oh, Thud. Take her away, Booker toys! Take her away! My lord! I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all. Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree. You're my biggest hater, and you flopped like nothing. I certainly didn't see this coming, but... I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions. Mr. Foreman! Arr, I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind. Yeah, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. He isn't called fair play for nothing. All together now, ladies and gents. I'm sorry, the old man is still on guilty? What do you mean? Thank you for the super, Malachi. Take her to Detroit. Is this game just reading? Are we doing anything for gameplay? I mean, it's a visual novel. It is a visual novel. He didn't hear you? Ah, I hate that that's true. Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo. What did I miss? I left the room when you made the knife accusation. Oh, okay. So, we are now proposing that the maid, Mrs. Garadeb, when we know the first thing she threw was the book. So that lines up that she threw the book, it went out the window, it clubbed the person in the head, it knocked her out. Maybe, we haven't gotten there yet, but I'm thinking that is what happened. And then now we asked her, oh, hey, by the way, have you ever seen this knife, the murder weapon? Because we just got an account from one of the other jurors that their wife got so mad that they threw a knife at them. And we think you're the type to do such a thing. Have you ever seen this knife before? And she had a crash out moment where she collapsed. So I think it's safe to assume that that is a knife owned by them. And it may be, it did go out the window. It's crazy to say, but maybe she threw it out the window and it fucking got them in the back from the window, which is crazy, but I mean, that's the current place we're going with it. And also that would explain, I don't know how to pin this on some phantom knife wielder, but that would explain it. That would get rid of the phantom knife wielder. Two jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue. So juror number 4 never actually answered if that was their knife. They just freaked out and collapsed. It's also crazy that we're like continuing this trial when it's like the murder weapon was owned by juror number 4. So juror number 4, do you think the accused is innocent or guilty? Oh Jesus. Can't you call her husband as a witness? I'm pretty sure there's a law against that. That they're allowed to refuse or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. And also, this is 1900s London, so forget I said anything. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Oh, let me get my hand on the button. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough. But what follows is so repugnant, it's good for nothing, save the gutter. If I may, Lord Von Zeeks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting. Jesus. Don't you also have a knife throw button? That you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed. What do you mean by that? What's this? Seems good to me, Chief. I don't know what the issue is that you're bringing forward, but I mean, getting the knife in the back might be... can I look at that body again? Okay, well, I mean, who the hell knows? Maybe. It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the crime scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters. Pretty far. 14 meters, oh, that's a little further than I had imagined. And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightfully noted as having portentous significance, what? The fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. Yeah, and that doesn't explain that. In other words, the smoldering book wantonly hurled by the lady of the house traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. That is true. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots. Hey, those are all true. Don't you speak ill of Herschel? Herschel? I keep wanting to say Amelia Watson. Herlock Sholmes. There's nothing I can say to that. That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice. Miss Susato. Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he? Maybe let's pick our battles here. Who? How dare you? Herschel Krasnovsky. I almost said I wanted to say Herschel for some reason. My brain had a misfire moment, and I missed my boy Herlock Sholmes. Sholmes. My lord, might I be allowed to speak? I heard your brain seize up. It does that. As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense. Yes. Go ahead. Prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy. But what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore the alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadeb, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination. Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Yeah, I mean, we found out it's her fucking knife, and she was throwing shit into the streets. That's what we are, Order, order! Well, this is highly irregular. It's unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand. Like, half of the jury was present at the fucking murder. Objection! Basically, half of the jury was... God damn it. And unnecessary. It says she prefers digital games over physical. That's fair. I also prefer digital games over physical. Well, I prefer to purchase physical games over digital, but I would be a hypocrite if I said I hate digital games. I buy mostly digital games, but physical media I am a big fan of, and I loathe the possibility that it could be getting snuffed out. Yeah. There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. Oh, that's true. And we must assume that they'd be able to testify accordingly. Huh. What say you, witnesses? I wouldn't trust Rolly to have seen fucking anything. But Rolly's wife does have approximate knowledge of many things, so maybe. So much broken glass around Vampire Man. Yes, sir. Constable Rolly beat reporting for duty, sir. Well. Good morning, officer. Sorry for dozing off until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. What the hell? You're right. Gonna see what's on the hub. Okay, enjoy. Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more. Oh, Rolly, my hero. You make me swoon. All right, ordered the Lamy new outfit merch. Huzzah! Post pictures when it arrives. Now you're facing Awakened Rolly. A whole new beast. Very well, I hereby reject the defense's request. Oh. And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. State forthwith before the court any details pertaining the defense's alternative explanation of events. Yes, sir. Dang, he's actually... Oh, well, he's kind of dozing off, but... Constable Beats report. The case had nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby is good for his word. You see, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrett house are top-hinged casements? Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Raleigh was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. His ass was asleep. I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Didn't she testify that when she came back he was asleep in the snow? Face down in the snow? Well, this is quite startling. Top-hinged casement windows. That detail was not in the police report, Constable. Yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little drowsy. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable. Constable? Constable. No, sir! Sorry, but... What exactly is a top-hinged casement window? And you. You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend. Of course. Sorry. I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garrett's room. Alright, I'll try. What? So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. Ah, I see. So it'd probably be pretty hard for something to throw 15 meters. Napped before she left. That's how we know he stayed awake while she was gone. I don't believe it. I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. A casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. It prevents it opening? This is all new to me. Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. No. You see the problem then? Good. Your education in windows is complete. There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already. That can't be. Oh, man. You see that, Raleigh? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony. Oh, yes, darling. I saw it. I saw how he crumbled before me. Oh, Raleigh, you're so strong. How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and my argument's been destroyed. Counsel, you could drag yourself upright again. The court awaits your cross-examination. Okay. My lord. Oh good, another desperate situation. Cross-exam. Constable Beats, report. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrett. Believe me, a London Bobby's good for his word. Tell me about that. How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it, as a reminder to all of our all us policemen of our sworn duty. He showed us that before, didn't he? Did he? I can't really say I remember. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man is what the job's all about. That's why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you a Bobby's good for his word, while rubbing my tired eyes admittedly. Sir! Oh, Raleigh, you're so manly. Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh. No, none of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain that this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb? Ah, I see, sir. Should have said so earlier, sir. These vocal stems are driving me crazy. I might as well just be replacing all of the sa's with nyas. Ugh. Nya. Get a room, you lovebirds. You crumbled before awakened, Rolly, just as many before you. How could Patricia go get help if they were tied together with the scarf? Oh my god, you got him. Absolutely, sir. I'll answer to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's domestic dispute can't be related to the case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yeah? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. Hey? I wasn't planning on going back yet. I've only just arrived here. Damn, you're still streaming? Hello, Pearl. Yes. I never stopped. I've been streaming for the past 48 hours. I have to go to sleep now. Good night, y'all. Good night, Pearl. And to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through all of it without shedding a few tears. Thank you. I'll try. Constable Beat's warrant card was added to into the court record. Oh, I can't wait to look at that. Item 1. A policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item 2. A patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations. Oh, this is the principles of policing. Okay, item Metropolitan Police Regulations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Item 2, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. So this wasn't on Rolly's beat, right? I'm pretty sure I remember them saying that this wasn't on their beat. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations and help detectives. Okay. Windows of the top floor, your top hinge casements. Okay.
Hold it!
I really want to go to sleep, but I want to see how this ends. I mean, unfortunately, this could go another like hour or two. So I would say if you're like dying of sleep, you can just catch the VOD. But what you mean they don't fully open? Yes. They're just here to allow a bit of air through the house, you see. So they're restricted as to how much they open. And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. Yep. For clarity, allow me to mark this map. What? Here is the location where the objects would have fallen. Huh, yes. Directly opposite to the scene of the crime, on the other side of the rather wide road. Would have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. What would that be, sir? I never watch VODs. It's against my religion. Oh, darn. I'm lying down nodding off, but I gotta see who done it. Well, don't feel bad if you pass out. It is getting pretty late. Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house is furnished with? Ah, well, sir. That's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday. What?
Excuse me.
What's going on over here? Do you have something to add, Miss Beat? Huh? Sorry? You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering. That's all. We really were so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course, I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please. But we were so lucky it didn't happen on Rolly's beat. It was so close, you see. Oh, I hadn't realized. Okay, well, there you go. Oh, yeah. That street, Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rolly's beat and the next one. Isn't that right, my love? He's asleep. Constable Beat! Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's the reason I was helping with the, interviewing the occupant of the Garadeb household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, so... Huh. That really was cutting it close then. Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garadeb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well? Outside Miss Garadeb's house? Yeah. Oh, okay, it is? The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that. Just think. If the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life of a Bobby, after all. Extraordinary people are Bobbies. Tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners. You know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work. Don't you think so, my darling? That must be it, Pat. My love. That must be it. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record. Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately. Case file information has been updated in the court record. Okay. Now it's my turn, I think. Hold up. Here's a step one in the back. All green pavement of the Briar Road, east side. Reporting officer, Rolly Beat. Here arranged unconscious, clean personal effects. Apart from the single stab wound and large knife, no other signs of injury. The assailant was running away with the reporting officer. Okay. What actually got added to this? Reporting officer Rolly Beat? I thought that was already here. That was already here. What? Pavement where the victim was found lies just outside Constable Beat's beat. Oh, this is what was changed. The border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. Okay. Obviously, if anything had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I mean... Oh, okay.
Hold it!
Talk about this. But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already, and it was dark. Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for our lucky star. Sorry? Star that'll guide us to eternal happiness. Can it guide you to answer the question? If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star. And if I'd seen a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. Let Rolly be an inspector, I would have said 3 times at least. Of course, but with all the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars. In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor the knife crossed the sky before you? Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. Huh. It certainly seems like they're telling the truth. Then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran over to help her. I did leave the scene to go and fetch for help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing got disturbed. Yeah, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right? That's right, yeah. If it had been on Rolly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course. Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat. So Rolly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way. Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Dang, that works for some people? Oh, Pat. Oh, Raleigh. Oh, please. So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes? But like I said, my Raleigh was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed. I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, so... I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, son. Nothing strange happened on that front, son. There's hope for you yet, Cap. I was waiting for somebody to say that. You just need a Raleigh of your own. Nothing to report? That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honor, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time, never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed. Eesh. Okay. Really? That seems a little strange. I beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me. A burnt copy of The Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as how you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? This motherfucker fell asleep. I know it. Haha! Could be a different copy, sir. One that just happened to be burnt as well. What a ridiculous thing to say. Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from the photographic print, she had a bag cover over her shoulder. Well, so that book was just in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and now the book ended up in her hand? There must be a common thread between them. Can I ask you something, please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? Why don't you trust us? Are you going to tell me more of your photographic memory? Your approximate knowledge of all things memory? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What? I wasn't really. I mean, what's she doing? Please, just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am. I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you. No excuses, I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard. My lord, you'll let me speak, won't you? Yes, Miss Beat. I'll allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one. That was a very loud mutter. I heard that. That Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife's word counts for nothing, does he? A policeman's wife's word. Okay. Well, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Raleigh won't. Duly noted, Miss Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue. What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though.
Hold it!
Okay, what did you see? Miss Beat, nobody is questioning what you've told us. I saw it, I did, that evening. I saw it clearly. That little Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. And I know that I didn't see as well. What I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or knives flying through the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction? Oh, yeah, well, that's a little embarrassing, really. I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Raleigh. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
Hello? Oh no, she's a Karen. Constable Beat, is there a problem? Raleigh, what's going down? No, sir, no problem at all, sir. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all. What? You mean Miss Beat lost her way? Don't lose your way. On the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the night next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone a good 15. Oh, Rolly, you're such a tease. The reason I was long was because of that bouquet, silly. The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He saved up for it with farthings and halfpennies he found in the gutter while doing his rounds. Sick Kill a Kill reference, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, how romantic. I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Had you, my darling? Ah! Yeah. But that was just between us. No talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise. Really? Oh. What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange. I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Miss Beat about the bouquet. Hay pennies, also known as halfpence. Back when you could break up pennies for change? What the hell? Now, when you say break up pennies, do you mean literally snap it in half? Or that there was a currency below pennies? Miss Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Yes? Wait, as in you actually snapped a penny in half? No way. You could snap them? No way, that's crazy. Oh, really? Yeah, I'd love to. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Hold it!
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. When we ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked. I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. Technically both. They stopped doing the snapping thing in the late 18th century, I think. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. I mean, I could see that if, like, the value in the money was, like, the weight of whatever mineral it was made out of or whatever. So it's like, well, we snapped it in half, so now it's worth half as much. But as, like, an actual coin, that's crazy. They kept the currency, but just started making hay pennies whole. Huh. And now we've gotten rid of pennies. Look at us now. No more hay pennies, no more pennies. What a world. It was a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice it at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on? Canada got rid of pennies, it's true. Oh, US still has pennies? I didn't know that. That's why doubloons are sometimes referred to as pieces of 8. Oh, cool. Oh, we stopped making them? Oh, okay. So I guess in America, you guys are just gonna like let the penny die naturally? I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. In case you need reminding, Miss Beat, the victim is not deceased. I'm sorry. Did I miss something? Came back to the scene together with the other constable you see. That's how I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all. What? Also, fuck, they did see the knife in her back. Oh, brother. I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably? That's right, silly me. I gone to the wrong side of the street. Although, what the hell? So the body was moved. Although, I'm gonna blame the bouquet this time. I can't think of how it got there. I really can't. So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite. Huh. Curious indeed. Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. That beautiful rose Rolly got me. With that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting. By bouquet, you perhaps mean this sorry, solitary rose? Oh, yes, that's it. That's the bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary. Bits we've changed we found in the gutter. Maybe just call it a rose. Tell us, Lord Von Zieks, where'd you come by this flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garadeb household. In front of the Garadeb's household? What the hell? They moved the freaking body! What the hell's up with that? Put them in a tube sock, wrap it around a weapon, and have you the doorknob, but still, jeez. At least Patricia's kind of cute. She is kind of cute. Frozen oranges to avoid bruising the victim to avoid charges later. What the hell? I don't like this spooky information you guys have. Spooky knowledge. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare. Who can say? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I have it back now, please? Huh. No. I think for good measure, the rose should be added to the court record as evidence. Oh. The anniversary bouquet was added to the court record. Present for Patricia beat for from her husband, Rolly. The shock of seeing the stabbed victim caused Miss Beat to drop the rose where she stood. Boy, they sure worded that specifically. I assume I'm not allowed to spin this around. I am allowed to spin this around. I can't think of anything that I could find on this that would be significant, but I think what matters most is its position is kind of crazy. An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower. Ah, this is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before. Do you not take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo? I wouldn't say that exactly, but I know 3 types at least. Gosh, 3? Yeah, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. Perhaps you should consider branching out? Learning some that aren't fruit tree based, for example? What matters most is the love behind it. Oh, this is investigatable. Okay. It's very stylish paper that the flower's wrapped in, isn't it? It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me. Ah, I see. Is something wrong? Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake. Oh, Susura-san, you do love your cakes. Yeah, I assume there's nothing else on here that's investigatable. Oh? Oh. Never mind. We were investigating through the thing. Okay, I guess that's all. Symbol of our love. I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back. Good grief. Rest assured that I'll do my very best to not forget, Miss Beat. Make sure to use gloves, Tim, so your sweetheart doesn't go down on an icicle and the victims with... What the heck? Take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment. Speak on this. the photo of the body have drag marks? I'm almost certain it didn't. We saw like snow around the body, but can't really see any type of dragging stuff. Yeah, can't really see any sort of indication that they got dragged somewhere. But I mean, we're definitely on the right track that the body definitely got moved. Because we went out of our way to say, oh yeah, all that shit that got thrown out of the window would fall right over here. And then they were just like, oh yeah, so this is where we dropped the roses. And that's when we saw the corpse. But when I came back, it was on the other side of the road. Silly me, I must have forgotten. No, I don't think you did forget. I think you remembered correctly. And the body was here. I don't know why or how it got moved, but don't tell me Rolly of all people. Don't tell me Rolly moved it. Oh, wait! Rolly moved it so that it wasn't in his beat. Are you kidding me? Rolly, you piece of shit. Nothing to report. And that's so that he could go to dinner. He moved it out of his beat. Jesus Christ, Rolly. Nothing to report. That's correct. I had my eyes open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one approached the scene. Nothing was removed from it. I can swear that on Scotland Yard's honor. Yep. Okay, we messaged. We got this. How could you say such nasty things? Alrighty, we went through this. Blasting through it. What do you make of all this? Huh, yeah. The whole idea of an invisible attacker has been troubling me all along. But I believe I'm starting to get a picture of what really happened here now. Oh my god, I can't believe we've got it! We've got it all explained! I do think the knife getting them is going out the window is kind of crazy. And also landing into their open hand. Well, they would have taken the picture on the other side of the road, so Rolly would have put the book in their hand. Probably, maybe? But the knife, I mean, there's no way Rolly stuck the fucking knife in the back of them. That would have been crazy. Maybe they did. Made me sure that Miss Garadeb was hiding something from us. But it's becoming increasingly clear that someone else has been hiding something from us as well. I think I might already be armed with everything I need to strike a decisive blow here. This time, it's gonna expose the whole truth about this mysterious affair. Oh, brother. Okay. Yep. Did leave the scene to go and fetch help. Yeah, but they also say that both of them say that they never saw anything go out the window. It's not even a fatal stab wound, though. Yeah, it's a real mystery. I think she woke up while while he was moving her and he stabbed her. Holy shit, that would have been crazy. Did leave the scene to go fetch help, but my trusty Rolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while. I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for one moment, so nothing strange to report on that front, son. I'm gonna click story mode to see where the piece is here, because I don't know.
Objection.
Oh, this is the specific. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure where the one specific thing they wanted me to find here was, but I guess that was it. You claim, Constable Beat, that there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be. Wait. What do you mean to say? In your testimony just now, Miss Beat, you explained to the court. Yeah, when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to the beat, the bouquet you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby. Yeah, on the opposite side of Briar Road, where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described... No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street back to the gutter where it belongs. Meager.
Objection.
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact? No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me. It had nothing to do with the case. That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around. What are you talking about? Think about it. Besides Miss Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garrideb's book. Mr. Garrideb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. Oh, Rolly. How could you? What are you gonna say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Wittering on about books and bouquets. Why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh, good. Miss Garrideb's come around. He did it for love. You might call it nitpicking, Miss Garrideb, but deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called, tampering? Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo. But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it, for a very subtle but compelling reason. Give us a name! You haven't accused anything. You've barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned Fred. Who would possibly have had this case to carry out such an elaborate deception? Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person. Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime? Rolly, you bastard. You poor, beautiful bastard.
Take that!
Love makes people do crazy things. Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat. It was you. God, I love this music. What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard? What nonsense. Why would my Rolly do something like that? So that you guys could still have your anniversary dinner. Otherwise, he would have had to keep working. There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London. Miss Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone has to tamper with it. Truly a sad day when a hero falls from grace. You're making it up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it. If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Oh. And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Miss Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Ah, well, oh well.
Objection!
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you're incriminating a policeman as well. These characters look very Coraline. They did. The witness people right now. Ah! You claim the crime scene was tampered with, but there's only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something. That's right, he's right! But my husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. Why would he have anything to hide? It doesn't make any sense. You offered no motive for this alleged tampering, and until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats. Oh, brother, I have something. Constable Beat has a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair. Mr. Naruto, have you managed to solve this mystery? Oh, brother. Counsel, you've made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you're mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering. Yes, my lord! Slap yourself. Do it. Just kidding. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. He didn't want it happening in his beat. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs. What? Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road, we saw it happen, remember? It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know. That's certainly what everyone's been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? What? God, this is so sick. I love Ace Attorney so much. I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening? I'm thinking somewhere around here.
Take that!
It's great, you could say. but that's on the opposite side of the road? I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Garredeb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Miss Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself. Good gracious! Great googly moogly! Ah, perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place. That's right, we saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, was that actually on the west side of Briar Road? No, that's not true. It can't have been. Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in the print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road. Extraordinary. But the constable overlooked one thing. What? What did he overlook? The bouquet, I presume? Exactly. The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about a discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeeks said, "It wasn't noticed until the morning as it lay where the street lamps cast no light." Yeah, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously. Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. Ah. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond, Constable Rolly Beat? I had to do it. I needed to have my anniversary with my beloved wife. I did it for love, don't you know? Well, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important? Oh, Rolly. It isn't true, is it? What the lawyer said is all lies, isn't it? I know it is, because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know. What, all that shit he said? Oh no, that's all true. I did it. I had a dream. A terrible dream. All the things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only, it seems, it wasn't a dream at all. Good golly! Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this? Oh, Raleigh, why? Why would you do something like this? Moving a corpse it's a criminal offense, isn't it? Wishing the victim dead should be one too. Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London town. I can't say, sir. What? I really am ever so sorry about all of this. For damaging the Yard's reputation, for everything. Brother, you're in a lot of trouble. I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason, and I have a piece of evidence for it, because he handed me his book. How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman. And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Extraordinary young lawyer. Hey, that's us. Counsel for the defense, if you please. Yeah, my lord. Oh, that's Zeke's. What a card. Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence. I got your evidence. At once, my lord. England, Japan. It makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions. What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions? They're gonna ask me what section of which fucking article it was. Okay, Metropolitan Police Regulations, item 2. Okay. Oh wait, what was item 1 out of curiosity? Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. Oh, well, hopefully they don't ask me to a specific one of those two. Present.
Take that!
I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, that I've only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learnt that through honorable patrolling, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly. But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special. Special? How? It was their anniversary. On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes, it was our very first wedding anniversary. Ah! Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife, and was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal, when he and Miss Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. When he saw the shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them, it must have gone through the man's mind. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Miss B put up with a lot of being married to a Bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Yup. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Aha! Constable Beat. Is that, or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said, it's all right. Oh my god, so that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat. Oh. Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat. That's fun to say. Good gracious. Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you've done? It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal should still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. We've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what it meant for me. When a crime's discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with the initial investigations to help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight, of all nights? Why? We've heard enough. Take Juror 4 to hell. It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then that I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go get the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearsham Street, and then... Wah. Think I'm getting sick? My sinuses are clogged with blood! What the hell? That sounds scary. I would consult somebody about that. I mean, it's pretty late now, but that sounds really spooky. Oh no, Rolly. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, Constable. I unfortunately won't die that way. God, I hope not. I just wanted just that one night to take my Patricia out for dinner. Oh, Rolly. Just that one night. Okay, well, unfortunately, this doesn't refute what the prosecution is saying of him getting stabbed in the lady getting stabbed in the back by my dude, and then him pissing off. All this did was move the crime scene, and we can say, oh yeah, it's possible that all that shit fell from the window and hit him in the back or something, but they also said that they didn't see anything, so I don't know. You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined, so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction, just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care. You see, I thought, well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see. I beg your pardon? Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, my Rolly would never have left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement. I think there's only one more cross-examination section after this. Okay, that makes sense. This is Omega Endgame, but I feel like we still have to answer why that happened. I see your meaning now. But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why. That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat. Oh no, Rolly, that was all my fault. I should never have dropped it in such a dark place. I'm sorry, Rolly. So it's ending at 1 a.m. Maybe? Usually there's a decent amount of like post-cleanup stuff after. And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Huh? Oh, 4 it was. Yeah, sir. Definitely 4. Why'd you take your dear Patricia to a cheap pub instead of a nice family tavern? Well, it seems like they're broke as hell. Or later, damn, maybe. 3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th, being the one that fell out from the window upstairs in the Garudeb household, of course. But, what made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. Oh, Jesus. How you found it? What do you mean? When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So, when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. Maybe she bent over to pick up the book, and then the knife just fell in her back? No, because then friggin' how could someone not have seen that? You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, no doubt about it, sir. Huh, interesting. 4th book's information has been updated. A book entitled Lion's Pride was in the victim's hand when Miss B first ran over to see what had happened. Oh Jesus, okay. Was a foggy evening. That's true. I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it. I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it. Bailiff, take him to hell. My lord. Yes, Lord Von Zieks? I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Huh? Constable, you may withdraw. Yes, Mr. Prosecutor, sir? What will become of my Raleigh? What will happen to him? For now, you're free to go home. The police will contact you in due course. Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late. Leave it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Dang. Alright then, my love. One last thing, Constable. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Suspended with pay. Poor roly-poly. Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you. Yes, sir. Carve that lesson into your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime. Ah, never again, sir. You mean to say? Leave, now. This trial's not over yet. Sir! I think you're right. I think he did just get suspended with pay. Or maybe nothing. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that? Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed the crime. No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there's someone else. And that person who could be responsible for the victim's knife in the back. Juror number 4! Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of that possibility already. The softy of the Old Bailey, they call him. Hey, that's not what they call him. Every detail matters, as Von Zieks tries to shoot down all the details you try to present. True. This is England, Tim, not likely. Lord Von Zieks, is this so true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. Prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime. Sorry, Juror 4. I'd like to see you in manacles.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Once again? My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case. It's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joan Garadeb. Me? Oh, dearie me.
Objection!
I'm not doing that voice. That request has already been denied. Brother, you literally just said you don't care. We can summon whoever we want. But the situation's very different right now. Am I crazy? Did he not say 6 seconds ago? Yeah, whatever. Summon whoever you want. I don't give a crap. Name the person if you will. If any further investigation is warranted, the prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. I think this is an exigent circumstance. I think this is perfectly fine. I think we're allowed to... This is crazy that he would object to this. What do you want now, you little toad? Brother, you're going to jail. I'm killing you myself. At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. Joan Garadeb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looked out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open-topped hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down, finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yeah, and I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. Well, I'm very upset that the angle that the knife hit into them did not pan out in the way that I wanted it to. It did still pan out in a way that it landed in a very unusual manner, which can be explained by falling straight down and plunging into their back. I guess. So let me ask one more time, Miss Garadeb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah! So distracting. I don't recall it. You lying? Why you always lying? Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyways, the man over there in all that regalia said members of the jury needed to testify, didn't he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4. Hold up. Wait a minute. Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process. Zeeks, my boy. Is he doing this for justice? Let's see it. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out. But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. The Reaper makes the rules here. We have several knives like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that? Are you joking? What are you saying? Please, Miss Garadeb. I love that the deaf guy is still on guilty. Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Oh, the poor woman. So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're gonna have to prove to me that I threw that knife, if that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop, do your worst. Well, Miss Naruhodo? Mister? If I had evidence like that, believe me, I'd have thrown it at her already. Then take the stand, juror. Oh. The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman. I love this man. Zeeks is my boy. Yeah, he kept dipping into like being in areas where I'm like, are you really objecting to this? I think this is perfectly reasonable. But I mean, he's showing his true colors to me right now, where he wants justice. And I like that. I like that in my rivals. I actually love juror number 6. He's on a couple juries and his lore is ridiculous. Awesome. Break down the fat lady. Oh, we're gonna. I recall saying something about liking the cut of his jib. He has high standards. I like these types of people. Thank you, Lord Von Zeeks. I'm gonna have to testify? The Edgeworth of this era. Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware. Oh, dearie me. So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Giradeb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. Oh, Jesus. Come on, Ryunosuke. Get it together. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. You're a lawyer. You've done it. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer! I love this game! I love Ace Attorney! Oh, I love it so much. It's so good. One day, Ryu will get his crap together. Witness, state your name and occupation. Oh, yes. My name is Joan Garadeb, and I'm, well, I'm a juror and such like. Sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore. Court's decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. You understand, madam? Yes, my lord. You'll tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. Well, I guess now we know why the knife is chipped, because it hit the window on the way out, I guess. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth. Oh dearie me. Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now. Is it husbando? He came! Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. I walked in here too, I guess. Wasn't only you in that room that day, old thing, was it? These eyes. Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you? But what about your knee, dear? Don't worry about that. Hardly notice it. You wouldn't let her down. Here's the hero has arrived. I'm not the sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone. How'd the knife get chipped? I'm guessing she threw it at him and it tinked. Because it tinked off the window, I'm guessing either a chunk of the knife is still in the window, or it just happened to hit the window in a way that the knife chipped before it went down. I'm guessing, but I don't know. Oh, John. I presume you are Mr. John Garadeb? Yes, I just walked walked out of the fucking stand. I just came up here. It's whatever. Yes, sir. Former 2nd Lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusilizers? That's what happens when you throw a knife, I guess. I haven't thrown many knives. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life as it were. The quiet life? Were you not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question? Ah, well, yes, quite. I believe this may represent a first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. Maybe after this trial, maybe that's whenever they're like, maybe we should add an addendum to this where you can't be a juror if you are related in any way at all to the case. Maybe this is the historic case that makes this change, because everyone seems to be blindsided that they're like, oh shit, one of the jurors is actually related to the case. Well, that's a bit of a pickle. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once. Maybe until now it never came up. I mean, I guess, based on what the judge just said. The Battle of Garrett. The Battle of Garrett. Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though, and got the window open. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him. Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd notice if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. If that ball-y thing in the victim's back really was one of ours, you'd have a job proving it, I think. So the head... that's what happens when you throw a knife. Also, the head juror has a grudge against one of the lawyers. That too! It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. My state has a law against plowing a field with an elephant. Every law was an issue at some point. Okay. Sounds as though it was quite a battlefield in your household that evening. Although, an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield, you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment. Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here? Well, I must say, I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than what they've testified already. This may be a dead end. Von Zieks might be right. Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, I'm afraid so. Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. Okie dokie, artichokey. The Battle of Garrett. Okay. Real quick, let me take another peek at that there knife. There's really no other discernible features, huh? Just the chipped edge. Okie. Well, I sure hope there's a chip lodged in their window or some shit. Tell me more about this. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe. Yeah, that's right. If I remember correctly, it all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garrett. Yeah, that's right. From Mary to James? A rather passionate note, in fact. Mrs. Garrett found the note discovering her husband's little secret, not illicit. And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too. What a sordid state of affairs. Hell on earth. I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide on the mark anyway. A likely story. These waters run very deep. And what transpired next after these multiple blows to the face? Knocked a candlestick over and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though. Got a window open.
Hold it!
And the fire also spread to some items of furniture, didn't it? The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine, really. Just so happens there was some bath water around that evening, so I sloshed that about to put it out. A most precarious situation you put yourself in. Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water's main isn't connected yet. Had to draw water from a public water pump during the day if you need any, you see. What a pain in the ass, oh my gosh. The lodgers are always moaning that they can't get any water at night, although that little mustached Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. The defendant, Mr. Natsume, you mean? Yeah, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, from his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's obviously very well off. Have you actually seen the state of the man? I believe he uses all of his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough. Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw on him. Speak on that. Even though the room was on fire? As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. DJ, hello, hello. I love this pair of characters and the behind-the-scenes lore of them. Behind-the-scenes lore? Oh. I do love this pair of characters. That being said, I want to see juror number 4 in chains. That's most certainly not true of a Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo. How did she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, a sponge.
Jupiter.
Sir?
Excuse me.
You look like you have something to say? Do you have something to add, sir? By Jupiter! What? Mr. Garadeb! Yeah, don't shoot! Ah, sorry, I beg your pardon? Did your wife's remark now just bring something to mind? Nothing of a significance, no. Just that the barrage of projectiles this old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, the fire poker I seem to recall. What the hell? Ouch. And the woman's aim is uncanny. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa! Good grief, woman, we're not at home now. This is the court of law. Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. Gotti is slang for a skinny person, and Debu is fat. Surname Garrett. Oh, that's funny. It was from Doyle's work. This happened to be something they could interpret in this way. What the heck? That's awesome. Damn, hit him at in the PTSD yelling at him. Just looked up the North Cumberland Fusiliers Army Group, containing 751 battalions during World War I, nicknamed the Fighting Fifth. What the heck? That's real? Cool. What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously. Well, take a look at this then. Hey, thanks for the sub! How do you suppose that happened, huh? Your pipe, sir? Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did, yeah? Oh! No. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage. What if the knight... No. I see your pipe was broken. It'd be... I'm wondering how we're gonna find this shard, and I'm like, he's just presented now that this thing... Could you imagine? There's no way. Because if the knife shard was in this thing, how the hell did it go out the window? It would have to be crazy for it to... It would have had to slice, like, clean through it, like, leave the tip, and then continue going out the window or some crap. Unless he just threw it out the window after, in which case, then he did a oopsie, but... It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now. You're one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? Please add this to the court record, please. I want to examine it. It could be important. Are you kidding me? Yeah. You've got it, Catboy. The defense believes Mr. Garrideb's remarks just now to be of great significance. This war veteran's words only tell us one thing. Betray a fiery wife, and pipes, as well as hearts, may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony. Indeed, common sense, one might say. Might one? In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe? Oh, please let me examine the pipe. I don't see why not. Oh, dearie me, there you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady? What a phrase. Very well. Court will accept this gentleman's pipe into evidence. The pipe has been entered into the court record. Could you imagine if the chip of knife was in this pipe? Good God. They would be dead to rights if that was the case. Oh, dearie me. Oh, no. Oh, God. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. Well, hey, that looks familiar. Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there. Yeah, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think. I knew it. The chip knife was in something. Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this? It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something. The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be. Oh God, this small piece of metal looks like it might be the tip of a knife blade. We're stuck inside the bowl of Mr. Garrideb's pipe. Well, we've got him dead. We've got him dead to rights. It looks to be in a sorry state with that bandage around it, doesn't it? Surely it couldn't be. That's just extra iron in his tea. But for some reason, it feels slightly ominous to me, like he's trying to shout out a warning. Probably because it's the same blue as Mr. Garrideb's dressing gown. I suppose it must have been considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garrideb, given that he's gone to the trouble of repairing it like this. Either that, or he can't afford to replace it. Alright, that's that. Yikes. It's not looking good for them. Anyway, we've got all the pieces. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down. Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Susato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully. I've done this. Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garrideb. Now if you could return to the crux of the matter. What can you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim? Hey, thanks for the sub! Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I've noticed one or two of them went missing, I'm afraid. What if one was missing and a chunk from the murder weapon was found in your fucking smoking pipe, sir? What about that? Wouldn't that be crazy? Sorry, would you care to elaborate? Nothing to say, really. Rather partial to a spot of carving, you see. Pipes and whatnot, fishing tackle, you know, that sort of thing. I forgot he was carving whenever we first saw him. Wasn't he? Or am I misremembering that? I feel like he was carving something when we first saw him. It's a passion we both share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too. Unless they just talked about it, and I've got that in my head now. Sorry to say we're always losing knives about the place, but we do have dozens of the things. They sell them at the market sometimes, 20 for the price of 19. Needless to say, I snap them up. Joan prefers to use 2 knives at meal times too, instead of a knife and fork. Carving or craving justice. Yeah! Here we go again with the scaldings. Why are they being so evasive? Imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim. 20 for the price of 19. Hey, they're getting a good deal. That's a 5% off, right? Go on with your testimony, witnesses. Yes, sir. Sir! That bally thing in the victim's back really is one of ours. You'd have a job proving it, I think. I will press you. I think I can just probably show you the chip of the knife now, but I will press you to get some more conversation. Squeeze some more blood out of the stone before we put them out pasture. So you have no intention of admitting it was your knife unless we can provide proof? Even though there's no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent? If he's innocent. You forget, my Nipponese friend. It has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack. Ingratiate. To purposely establish in someone else's good graces, usually by pleasing or flattering them. Ah. Have you checked the chip? You might want to connect it to the knife. You know what? That's true. I never looked at it. It'd be funny if it was just coincidental and it didn't actually connect. This is the tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. It looks like the tip of a blade of something. Tip of a blade? Something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? I don't really know. There's just something niggling me? What the heck? But I can't quite put my finger on what it is. Perhaps in that case, it'd be wise to examine some of the other pieces of evidence again. Oh, maybe now we have to examine this again? Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo, just at the tip. Small piece of the blade appears to be missing. Wait, part of it's missing? I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this? Oh, that's the tiny fragment of metal that we found inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe. Don't put your finger on the knife, Naruto. Yeah, and just maybe. Oh my, it's a perfect fit. Somehow, I just knew it. Oopsie poopsie. Seems like we got you dead to rights. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream. Maybe someday you'll be able to do this. You'll be able to analyze fingerprints and such. Hey, perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruhodo. What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists? Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin, or so they say. But I can't see anything. There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart's currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Knife chips, the fingerprint of the knife, as they say. Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching the era of scientific methods of investigation. But for now, we should have to find an alternative method of proving our assertion that this knife found in the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. Ugh, if only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future. I mean, we got him. Except now that the knife has been handled by several people. Yeah, I mean, now there's we can't do anything about it. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, I think we've heard all of this before, to be honest. I can't say I'm particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony. But in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential that we establish how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident. Okay, I'm like 110% they took serious liberties with the translation there. Did they say, do you mean with the fingerprints bit? Yeah, I know. I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury. If we could find even a tiny shred, or perhaps shard, of evidence to support that theory, It would clinch this trial for us. It would explain everything. Yes, it would. So for Soseki-san's sake, we must find that last crucial piece of evidence. Okay. How about if I showed you this chunk of the knife, the murder weapon that was found in your pipe? Just maintaining the style of humor from the other Ace Attorney games in English, I guess. Ah, I see. Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to take a look at this, please? You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing. You can't? Used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now. Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest. Oh, he does. Dearie me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter in every other word. You must D very dizzy. Cute. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Not just any tiny scrap of metal. Almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence. Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence? It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe. My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder what got there, or how it got there. What precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Counsel? Are you suggesting that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road? Slap! I am. What? When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord. Wow. Huh, you appear to be rather confident in that extraordinary statement, Counsel. Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of the entire case? It's my badge! My armband! Of course.
Take that!
No, I think we'll just put him to bed. We'll take him to Snurch. This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you'll see that there's a small piece at the tip of the blade that is missing. A common issue with the inferior blades sold at unsavory street markets. Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones. And what of this particular knife? No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim. Well, you might be surprised. No, that's not the case. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe! Ah! Ooh! Good grief! Lord Van Zeeks? I don't believe it! The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match. Good golly gosh! Oh man. Damn, that song really is stuck in your head. It really is, and I blame Malachi for bringing it up. Order, order, order! Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery? This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle. A miracle? Yeah, the evidence just happened to walk by their own divine choice, happened to just walk out onto the stand. They weren't even called in here as a witness. They just happened to walk in to be like, well, I'm not gonna leave my wife alone on this. So Von Zeeks figured it out already, has he? Counsel, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once. Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is, when did the fragment of the metal find its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe? Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony. Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles she did. Yup. Would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Oh no, he's snapped it. Oh dearie me. During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garadeb flung the knife at her husband. Oh, it's got the little tip now. However, the knife missed Mr. Garadeb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time, which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord. Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garadeb's pipe. The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. The magic bullet, or knife. Then after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off of the pipe and flew out the open window. Ah. In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garadeb's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh no! I never noticed his butt was on fire. Crazy how little we've seen of the defendant this entire... For real, yeah, we haven't talked to him once. A full-bodied theory. I'll give you that. Complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument. Sorry? But after all, it's just a theory. The bottle I fear is corked. Because you see... I love this game so much. It's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency. An insurmountable what? Lord Von Zeeks, explain yourself. What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife placed in the middle of her back. Yes, in her... Ah. Oh, hey! That's right, you silly little man. What the heck? Now, Joan, old thing, what are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking alongside the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above... then there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back. Ah! The wine has materialized. Only a theory, a game theory. Order, order! Quite right, you see, that's exactly right. If the knife had fallen up from above, it would have struck her on the top of her head. Well, what about if the book hit them first? Or the book landed in front of them and then they bent over to pick it up? I knew it, I never liked this theory in the first place. These turncoats, man. At the drop of a damn hat, they're ready to switch sides. It appears the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder. Hey! Whew, stay hydrated. Drink your drinks. If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history. That cannot be. This cannot be. We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. Or in other words, we're one step away. We simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand. Miss Susato. You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. Your mind went blank. If the path you're on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. Key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there. Okay. Seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponiese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance of that your theory is totally flawed.
Objection.
Oh god. Tacit. He's silent. Ah, okay. Theory's about to go to the shadow realm. Means I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test! Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, then there's no way it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is. What are you implying? Counsel? There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness! Utter madness! Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. Whew. This is the last inconsistency. The final piece in the puzzle. If you assume that it's the truth, just work your way backwards. The Fey technique. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... I assume it is the book. I mean, I don't think it could possibly be anything else, but I have to assume it is the book. The book either hit them on the head or landed in front of them and caused them to bend over or something. This, the fourth book found at the scene, is the final piece of evidence the defense will present. Oh yes. I think it's the photo of the book in her hand. The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Gerdeb's book? Never mind, you got it. Maybe both of them would have worked, because both of them would be, like, presenting the same idea. And to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. Holy shit, this song is awesome! Photographic print clearly shows the book in question. Victim holding it in her hand. But as we all now know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so. As part of the wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beat made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. I think it only gets used twice in the first game. What? Oh, I think this is Ryu's pursuit theme. Oh, sick. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran up to the scene, the victim was already holding that book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly, that must have been before she suffered the knife wound. Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything. I'm sorry, I've been streaming this for like 6 hours now. Please give me some clemency. So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand? By Jingo! Can you say that? I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now. Oh, dearie me. We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Gerdeb household onto the pavement below, at precisely the moment that the victim was walking past. Yes, at exactly that moment, the young woman was walking about along the street in the light fog. Jingo Fett. I don't like saying that word. It feels dirty coming out of my mouth. When all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. the book I threw. Yes, Mrs. Garrideb. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up. Yes, that's exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book, the next object fell from the roof above, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. At the same time, walking by chance directly behind Miss Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Well, I never. It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there never was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place. Remember how we saw Shakespeare and a guy with a huge chin arguing in front of their house? Weird inclusion, huh? Hey, that's true, that did happen, huh? I totally forgot about those characters. No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. We did it. We got it. They're done. Well, bailiff, take them away, boys. The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that. Game, set, and match. There, old bean. Poor Miss Garrideb. Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but... Well, you threw a knife at this man. It might not have struck him, but... Had it struck him... I mean... You threw a weapon with the intent to do harm to somebody, and although it might not have hit the person who you intended to, guess what? It inflicted harm on another person. I hope she doesn't walk. Oh, I need her in cuffs. It was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. And you now admit that you did throw the knife. I mean, we proved it, but... I mean, now you're straight up changing from, I don't know, I don't think I threw a knife, to, yep, I threw the knife. I guess she also, under oath, was like, yeah, I threw, like, marshmallows, like lettuce, a tomato. Sakramiko, check out. Awesome if she gets jailed and Garrideb becomes your villain wanting revenge. That'd be sick. I'm still waiting for a Moriarty type character. That'd be awesome. I want there to be a Moriarty type character. John, dear. It's alright. I know. I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry! Oh. Good God, woman. Oh, he's still going. Oh, there he goes. Good God, somebody help them! That man's being crushed alive! He wouldn't let her down. Lord Von Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Garadub? She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There's no cause for concern. Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could have easily been a terrible tragedy. They'll have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. Their actions? This was all Mrs. Garadub. Don't put my boy under any heat for this. He was just avoiding a knife. There's some good news, however, my lord. I had just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Oh, she just happened to wake up right now. She's ready to say everything. Turns out, she just bent over and picked up the book and felt something strike her in the back. Oh my, come on now. Her condition is improving steadily and the doctor believes she'll regain consciousness soon. Oh, okay, never mind. It would have been hilarious if at the very end of the trial is whenever she woke up and was like, oh, hey, by the way, yeah, I bent over and picked up the book. I was on that side of the street, and just every detail she told us. She wouldn't know she wasn't attacked even after waking up, to be fair. Yeah, that's why I stopped myself from saying I wasn't attacked, because I was like, well, she did get struck in the back, so she couldn't say that. But she could say that she was traveling on the correct side of the road, that she did bend over and pick up the book, and that would have made our jobs a lot easier if that information was made public right and early. Strange we've been talking about the victim all this time, but we never once met her. How wonderful! The woman's out of danger, it seems. Yeah, that is good news. So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Oh, yes, oh, that's me. Oh. Yeah. On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies. No, it's me who should be begging your pardon. I stabbed that woman. I stabbed that woman in the back and ran away. Could you imagine? That would be real funny. A knife just fell right in front of me. I don't know what compelled me to do it. I just picked up the knife and stabbed her right in the back. I just felt like it. And I was holding the knife gangster style for some reason. I don't know, I just felt like doing it. Oh no, Mr. Natsume. That evening, when the young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead. Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she'd been killed too. I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless. It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now. I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me. Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really got the better of him. Yeah, poor man. So when it happened, I thought that young woman who had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police. Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Wow. What an upstanding citizen. One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. Perhaps a mist spirit of some kind. Or fog. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the East. Can we say my name first? Lord Van Zeeks can come second. I appreciated the help near the end there, but make no mistake, this was a Ryunosuke operation. That chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I bet he felt real cool coming up with that one-liner. I heartily commend you both. Oh. He's your senpai. Show respect. Bow to your sensei. Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, the deaf guy is still on guilty, by the way. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court? As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you that we've reached a fair and just conclusion. I do declare the truth can be... Okay, how did I do the Mokoko thing again? I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times. I can't do it, I'm too tired. Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure. Oh, hello. Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, about time. I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I? Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
I love this.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Hooray! Sick. Welcome presents from the judge this December. He does look like Santa Claus, doesn't he? Very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you not guilty. Woo, baby! Huzzah! We did it! The fireworks! Hooray! All right. And finally, Mr. Natsume. Oh yes, Lord Sir. You're now a free man once more. It's my hope that you'll continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh yes, sir, of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Whoo-wee! Crazy that they accuse us of Eastern sorcery when they have control over flames. That's true. That's technology. It's different. Isn't sorcery just technology we don't understand? The 20th of February, 3:17. Holy, we did this in like 3 hours? The trial started at 12. It only took us 3 hours to get to the bottom of this? That's crazy. The Old Bailey defendant's antechamber. Oh, locum. Theme of success. Wait, you mean me? Of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, your name's become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last! I'm free! I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant jubilation! Heady, hearty happiness, hurrah! Oh, I'm pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that then? Locum, you did it! I don't remember if you do it at the end or if it'll be next chapter, but examine a shovel if you get the chance? What the heck? Okay. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. Oh, no, not that. Lovely, loyal, locum lawyer. Yeah, yes? I mean, as I said before, I've just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear. I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume. What? Today, you, locum lawyer, gave me a gloom the boot? Gave my gloom the boot. Okay. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "Behold the best barrister ever born!" Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. Alliteration, yo. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. Sholmes! I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you. I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. What? It's just finished. What? No! Then my haste was in vain! Ah, it's you! HERLOCK Sholmes. Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. The true hero, he's done it again. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters had taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault, HERLOCK Sholmes. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Ah. Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. Yes, that's right. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Priceless! Oh, I'm sorry, really, but that was quite priceless. Sholmes is... It's crazy. I've met so many Ace Attorney characters that I love, but Sholmes captured my heart so quickly, and boy, oh boy, is he maybe number one. Maybe number one. Especially if I put him on a list of like side characters, he's big number one. But in all of Ace Attorney, oh man, Sholmes is way up there. I've got some recency bias, but you don't even know the peak of Sholmes yet. I can't wait. I can't wait. He's only gonna get better with age. And I'm back. Welcome back, boy. Are you doing okay? I hope you're doing fine. Poor Soseki-san. Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there's no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after all this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper! Ah, Lord Von Zeeks. I haven't forgotten, you know, that facing that man in court means even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed! Burp. It'll be alright, Mr. Natsume. Huh? If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I'll protect you. Hiya! What? When you got me with the Susato takedown, why? With a perfectly executed Susato takedown. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in glorious Nippon. Well, yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh. It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here and the city it has shaped. I've come to realize that it's my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all! The more I learnt of literature, the more the strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. Yeah. A work of literature by Soseki-san could be an interesting read. And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? What about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we're finally found our feet. And you're accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not? That's right. We need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. We can live in Soseki, in the friggin' his shitty book hut. In the real world, there is such a work, of course. I've heard. Well then, you can take my lodgings. Oh, there we go. Oh, the windowless room. Ah. But what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up with a floor, ceiling, and walls. Damn, it's got all the luxuries. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. Oh my, an evil spirit? Cashew, how could you think something so stupid? Ah, yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. The cat! The cat. Well, we'll think about it, if that's alright. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Oh, this is a much better option. Really? Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe Sholmes is a nightmare to live with. Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it's up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft? I spoke with the landlady at the this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings with the great detective's office is attic. I'm too overcome for words. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out of this is out then. Oh boy. Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. Aw, I love this. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes. Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't be long. Somebody's happy. Locum, that's me. I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Iris is a great character too. I've only got to have one conversation with her, but I do really like her. Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we're gonna have to say goodbye so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yeah, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Aww. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellows, our carriage appears to have arrived. What? Is Susato not doing paperwork right now? Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yeah, Mr. Sholmes. I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening. Oh, okay, they're gonna come later. It's just me and Sholmes taking the carriage. And so, with Soseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Sick. Finally, a win for the boys. 20th of February, 4:40. Yeah, so this is the same day, just an hour and a half later. The attic room. Or, no, it's like an hour and 5 minutes later. Hey, it's a shovel! So this is to be our new office, yes? Our office? I rather like the sound of that. Simply wonderful, isn't it? My hope is that upon investigating the shovel, it gives me an Ace Attorney-esque conversation about like, oh look, it's a spade. Actually, it's not a spade, it's a shovel. Or I thought spades were shovels. No, actually they're distinct because X, Y, Z and the other thing. I'm hoping for something like that, but we'll see. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. Aww. Well, I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. Actually, that's a spade. Or ladders. That's one of my favorite Ace Attorney-isms, is ladders and step ladders. A spade is for loosening dirt. Shovels are for digging holes. Well, there you go. That's the difference. So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Whoa. Sholmes. Sholmes looking kinda... What the what? This is my first time seeing him without all of the gavantry on him. The coat and the hat and all that. God damn. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. Iris. Iris. All right then, Susie. Susie, you can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Susato tossed salad. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is. Oh? Sorry? Sorry? What are we fighting for? London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest shadows. I knew he was gonna say this shit! I love Ace Attorney, it's so good! Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiest that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo. He's so cool. Welcome to London. Sick. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. And woo, baby! Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Oh my god, it's so good. The adventure of the unspeakable story. Cool. Final case for the first game? No, 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 no. Oh, I need more. I need so much more. Oh, damn, man. Oh, well. Good hustle, team. This is definitely where I'm gonna have to call it for tonight. Very good work today. I was very happy to be able to finish this episode, but oh my god, I cannot stress enough how much I love this game. I cannot stress enough how much I love it. God, I love Ace Attorney so much. I love it so much. It's so good. Otsu, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very much for the stream. Thanks for the stream. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for offering me your precious time. And I am going to take an educated guess. None of my homies are live at this unholy hour of 2 in the morning. So I'm just going to throw you guys to my next stream, which is going to be 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. Is going to be Zelda: A Link to the Past on the SNES. That's what I'm going to be playing. Hopefully I'll see you there, but if I don't, enjoy your time. I'll see you when I see you. I'll catch you later. Goodbye. Thanks again. God, this is gonna be Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney is one of those series that I wish that I could wipe my brain and play them again. I wish, like, I wanna, ooh, oh boy, I'm very happy that Zero is going through Ace Attorney. I need more people to go through Ace Attorney. I need more people that I can talk to about Ace Attorney. Oh god. Yeah, well, that's it. How's Reese? I actually haven't seen him for a good while. I mean, he's sleeping on my bed right now, but watching playthroughs of these games and its original trilogy. Yeah, that's, oh god, I wish I could rewrite my brain and just forget everything for the original trilogy to play it again. I wish I could, but I can't. I can't. Too many good moments. Oh well. Good night, everybody. Bye. Thank you again. Remember to like and the other stuff that that Jack said. Okay, bye.